I don't know if anybody's on the stream or not. If they are, cool. If they aren't, that's sad. I don't know if anyone's gonna show up to the stream. Let's hope. Hello, Braylon is not a legendary Pokemon. Be quiet. I'm kidding. You have no idea how much that infuriated me, though. I saw that on my feed of, like, notifications, and I say, what's everyone's favorite legendary Pokemon? So I check my YouTube notifications, and the first thing I see is my favorite legendary Pokemon is Braylon, and I'm like, excuse me? And I'm like, Braylon is not a legendary Pokemon, that's a Gen 3 grass type. And I'm just like, do I tell him? And then someone told you for me, and I'm like, okay, thank God for that. Oh my god. You know, you don't have to stay, I'm streaming pretty late today. Mostly because my food came late. My Domino's did not arrive for like an hour, it was kind of dumb. What skin do we be? Do we be Paradigm? Do we be Foundation? Nah, it was what your favorite legendary Pokemon is. That was the question. It was legendaries, not, any Pokemon. Hey look, we've already got a stream bot. Nice. Let's hide the user. There we go. So, hello Melon, how are you doing? By the way, chat, is music too quiet or is it just right? Is the background music fine or is it, like, a little too loud? Or is it too quiet? Like, I'll turn it up if you guys want. No, mansions? Nah. I am sorry. Sister location requires no challenge apart from night 4 and slightly night 5. Depending on the route you take. Sister location is not a hard game. FNAF 1 is hard. But okay, can we all just agree that Sister Location it's not a bad FNAF game, but it's definitely not the best one. FNAF World, though, is a severely underrated game, and I'm gonna stand by that until the end of time. You're watching 2 streams at once. Let me guess, you're watching, like, Philzer on Twitch or something? Or Dream? Is it Dream SMP related? Dream SMP bad. Okay. So, when it comes to Bed Wars 2, the theming of Bed Wars 2 is where things start to get a little tricky. Because I'm not 100% sure on what I want Bed Wars 2's theme to be. I know what kind of theme I like. Like, I kind of know what I want it to be. But I also don't at the same time. I'm also probably just going to create a brand new island. Or at least, like, restart with the template. Because I really don't like this middle section. I'm sorry, Matt. Like, I thought the design was cool at first, but linearity is... It's very important in a Bed Wars. I'm sorry. It is. And you cannot deny that. Linearity is the most important factor of a Bed Wars. If you don't have linearity, you're going to run into problems. This whole thing is building to prop. Are you kidding me? Okay. That is an issue. Yeah, so after consideration of, like, what theme are we going to go for with this map, I'm thinking space. Main reason I want to do space is because we can get very creative. It was between jungle, skyscrapers, and space. Skyscrapers was originally going to be the first decision. The reason I didn't pick skyscrapers is because it was very dull. I could not get into the skyscraper theme. Like, I built it, and I liked it at first, but I felt like the map design was too small, and I just couldn't get into it. This location, in my opinion, was where the storyline started to get a little bit weird, but it's fine. Like, it's completely fine. I have nothing against Sister Location. I still think that FNAF 6 is the best FNAF game. But, like... Wait, Dreamy Sky? What the hell is Dreamy Sky? What? This is new. This is from the Ariana concert. I know this. This backdrop is from Ariana's concert. Do you guys remember this? Did you guys even know this was added? Did you guys know this was a thing in creative? I didn't realize we had this. Oh, that's brilliant for a Bed Wars theme. Oh, we could just come up with a brand new theme using this if we wanted. We don't have to go for space. Using that, we can make a pretty cool brand new theme. What other barriers do we have? I think it's between Nebula for space or Dreamy Sky, right? It's one or the other. I don't know which theme we're gonna go for, chat. What do you think we should do? Do you think we should do space or Dreamy Sky for the backdrop? If we're doing space, we need to go for a spaceship style of design for the bases, right? Like, if we're going for space, the design of the builds need to be kind of like a spaceship, right? It wouldn't make sense to do floating islands. Everything would need to be, like, on top of a ship or in a ship. And, like, don't get me wrong, I like space. And space could make for a very pretty Bed Wars. But the problem with space is that low gravity, right? If you want space to make sense, it needs to be low gravity and it needs to make sense in a design aspect. With space, you can get extremely creative, and you can make some very pretty builds. But at the same time, it's much harder to do that than you might think. Because here's the thing with space. Circle trick. I'm going to be completely honest with you. If you're going to do space, what you need to do is you need to go to power plant, like this. I don't know, power plant blue. I think power plant blue will do the trick. And you get a wall, like this. First of all, I need to put building to prop on. And I don't know how to do circle trick, just so you guys know. I generally don't know how circle trick works, to say the least. I don't actually know the answer to this. But, like, let's just say everything needs to be curved in space. Everything needs to be, like, perfectly round. And it is not the most fun thing in the world, to say the least. If you want a good space design, things need to be rounded. And that's the thing with Bed Wars 2. I want things to be more rounded. I don't want it to be all square, because round is a nice design. Right? I don't know, though. I do think Dreamy Sky is prettier than Nebula, though. Like, Nebula is very pretty, but, like, yeah, I don't know, at the same time. It's hard to pull off space. This new backdrop is very pretty. I really want to make use of this. Like, this just looks so cool. Being in the same room as Toy Bonnie would make me physically aggressive. Honestly, same. I would not mind beating the crap out of Toy Bonnie. That would be fun. Also, just so you guys know, I just want to show you something that I made the other day. It was a basis for a cool mechanic, but I can't finish it until Epic added a suggestion that I suggested to them. So I figure I'll just show you that real quick while we brainstorm some ideas. Chat, what ideas do you have? Do you think Princess Castle could be a good idea with that sky backdrop? I think it could. We could work with Princess Castle. This is good for a medieval design as well, these buildings. That's good and important for later. You know, FNAF 2 is one of the harder FNAF games, and I really like FNAF 2. FNAF 2 is probably my third favorite FNAF game of all time. It was originally my first, but as I've grown to play FNAF more, like, much more, and I've, like, been with the series since the beginning, I've really come to realize how much I love FNAF 1 and FNAF 6 a lot more. Because those are the two games that can actually kind of still scare me. The others can't. FNAF 4 can in a way, but I don't find FNAF 4's gameplay interesting enough. Anyway, this is what I meant. So, signal remote moment. What I meant, and what I was planning to do, is with Bounty City, I was going to turn it into an Iron Man-esque game, where you could fly around the city and destroy or defeat crooks or whatever, to, like, earn credit score. Do we call it credit score, or do we call it, like, hero school. What do we call it? I don't know, but like, I was gonna make an Iron Man-esque game where you can just using your remote, you can fly around the city and just do this, and it was really cool. I really liked this like mechanic, but then I realized you can't press the disable button while you're skydiving, so you also can't land in the skydive volume, which sucks. So it makes it way harder to control. So this makes me sad because I was so close to something so great, but due to technical limitations we can't do it. Legit, most of my favorite, or like, most of my brilliant ideas are screwed over by technical limitations of creative mode. I'm not even kidding. Not even kidding. I thought that would have been a really fun game idea, but nah, we can't do it because you can't use remote buttons while skydiving. Anyway, back to Bed Wars 2. Yeah, screw the space theme. We can't make it linear enough, and we can't. Everything needs to be circular, which I don't know how to do. Like, I can't do perfection circle trick. I need to watch Master Plays videos. That ending is genius, though. You know, I still think FNAF 6 is the best game with the best ending. It is definitely the hardest one, though. Like, don't get me wrong, I love FNAF 6, but it is absolutely the hardest game in the franchise. Like, you will not tell me otherwise. It is by far the hardest game. Alright, so I'm thinking, looking at the theming of the map, and the coloring of the dreamy sky being pink and white and yellow, there is a gallery that does remind me of this color palette. And that is Princess Castle. Now, I don't know about you, but I've never used Princess Castle in my life while building anything in creative. So, like, I don't know if I want to use it or not, because I've never used it before. It's also kind of hard to, like, make the coloring of the bases correct. Yes, Merlin, thank you for asking the questions that I'm not asking. Thank you. I need to be asking these questions. Man, you make a better YouTuber than I would. Maybe you should pick that up. What's my best time on 5020? I can't check right now. I don't even know if I've played Ultimate Custom Night on this exact PC. I played it on my old one. I could do a FNAF series playthrough. I'm pretty sure I did a FNAF World stream playthrough at one point. On this channel. And that's just because I love FNAF World. I'm gonna be honest. FNAF World is one of my favorite FNAF games. Laugh at me if you want. Wait, what? Snow Dune? Excuse me? Since when did we have this? Since when did we have any of this? I don't remember any of these terrain pieces. I don't remember Snow Dune Gallery. I generally don't. I remember Sand Dune. I don't remember Snow Dune. Where did we get these? Excuse me. Wait, did these support builds? Do these shark rock things actually support builds? Please tell me they do. They do! Oh, yes, design choices. Okay, I'm getting more and more ideas from knowing what supports builds. You told me to do damn polls. I swear I made a YouTube post asking what games people want me to play, and nobody responded to it, so I don't know. Chat, what like base design theme should we go for? Because I'm going to be honest with you, chat. Originally, I was going to do Jungle for Bed Wars 2. Because Jungle would make a lot more sense with Melee, right? But the thing is with Jungle is a certain other popular Bed Wars map made by a certain Fortnite creative team is making a Jungle version of their Bed Wars map. Mostly, the only reason I know that is because I playtested it for them the other day. So, like, let's just say Jungle is kind of out of the question for a Bed Wars right now. So, we could do Desert, but I've seen people do a 0 Point Bed Wars, and that was desert themed, so we're not doing a desert. And we also just did Desert for Eneba Season 4, so, you know, we're gonna do a different theme. So it's mostly between space and whatever theme this is. Honestly, I like this theme more than space. Like, the skybox is really nice. But we need to think of the boundary. And first of all, I need to show the boundary. So I know what the bounds are for the skybox, right? I can see where I can and can't build. So we need to come up with an island design. So if we were going to build the gold island, first of all, I think we just need to plan out the position of each island and the overall size. So let's get some tiles. Let's use Princess Castle flooring. But, like, I don't know if we're going to stick with Princess Castle as the theme. Because I don't have any experience with this gallery. Also, I'm using Grid Snap. I don't want to be using Grid Snap. I don't want to be using building to prop on the bed walls. That's a horrible idea. Alright, so the gold island. Let's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's make it 11 by 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then 11 over here. Let's fill the outsides in. This is just so we know how big roughly each base is gonna be. I mean, we could honestly make it 13 by 13 if we wanted to. It has to be an odd number because things have to be even in the map. Like, they have to be, the same positions. An enchanted magical theme? We could do magic, yeah. I wanted to... Alright. So, guys, I just want to make this perfectly clear. With Bed Wars 2, I mean. The main thing with Bed Wars 2 is melee is going to be your primary weapon class instead of a shotgun. It's going to be... Once the melee manager comes out, it's going to be swords as your primary. And you'll be able to use things like lances, other swords, and bows as your secondary weapons, essentially. So, in short, shotguns, I don't know if I'm going to include them or not in this one. But until we get swords, scythes will be the placeholder standard weapon. But I'm pretty sure we're getting swords in the next 2 updates anyway, so, like, you know. But yeah, in short, we need to make this a very melee-friendly environment. What do we got here then? We're working on Bed Wars 2. Or at least, like, its positioning. So if this is the gold island in the middle... Honestly, I kind of like 13 by 13 in terms of tile size. Let's build one more out. Atlantis. The thing is with that is, the water. Atlantis Bed Wars would have to be on the water. And, like, we were actually going to do Fortilla originally for the theme of Bed Wars 2. But the reason we're not doing Fortilla right now is because of, the water again. I could not find a good way to make a sky-basing Bed Wars style, like Food Fight was, while having the bases directly on the water, because then you can't fall off, basically. It's instant death if you fall off, and we can't really have that. I swear I saw a damage tile, yeah, right here. Alright. How many crown wins do I have? Not that many. I would have a lot more, but I'm not sure if they reset, so I'm not really focused on crown wins. What's the emote called again? I forget what the name of the crown emote's called again. I can check for you right now. I just need to find the emote. Crowning achievement, that's the one. Let's check. 6. There you go. 6 crown wins. I would probably have, probably around 700 right now, if I wanted to go for it. If I wanted to grind for crown wins in bot lobbies, I would absolutely do that. But I don't know if they reset at the end of each season right now. So until next season, I'm not going to focus on that at all. Can you add me? I only add people while I'm actually testing maps. Alright, so... we need to take Ubers into consideration as well. Because here's where things get difficult. So, like, let's get some blocks to, like, demonstrate, okay? What I'm on about. Where's Cube Gallery? Let's get some cubes to demonstrate what I'm on about, right? In terms of positioning. So let's start with a gold cube, because this will represent the gold island. Just so I can kind of show you guys what I'm imagining design-wise. So, like... let's go grid snap 4. So, let's imagine that this is our gold island, right? So, metal island would be this. Oh dear god. Alright, let's go grid snap 8. So, metal island... let's like, put them here, in the middle of the gold islands. This is just a demonstration of, like, how we're gonna lay the map out. Right, so here's our metal islands. Now, if we get a gold, or the player islands, for player islands, we're just gonna use the multicolored block. And let's, like, where do we position a player island? About here. Wait, what am I doing? No, I'm doing this wrong. Apologies. Metal islands need to be in the corners, rather. Like, I'm imagining right about here, right? Give me a second, chat. Just so I can show you guys what I mean. Because this is a really good design idea, right? Because this is something that's going to possibly fix metal islands for the game. And it'll also encourage strategy a lot more with Red Wars 2's map design. So just on one side, you can see that the beds are positioned like this now instead. Ah, welcome back, Creeping. Yes, welcome back to another stream of ours. Happy to have you back. But, like, if you guys can see what I'm, like, getting at here, right? It's like, yeah, like this. If I can actually get it correct. So you can see that the 8 bed islands are surrounding the metal gems. So, for example, if you were here, you could go to this metal gem, right? But if you were in the middle base, like, basically here's how it works. Every single metal gem has 3 possible bases that can access it. So if you were here, and you built a bridge to this one, this base could also build a bridge to this one. But so could this base. So it's potentially, you might get 2 teams on a metal bed, or you could get 3 on a metal gem. So, like, it basically increases the amount of teams that can go towards a metal generator. I love this new map design concept. I think this is the best possible way we could do it for metal generators. And then as for Uber Islands, Ubers, to not get in the way of the Gold Island, so Ubers will be represented by this blue block, I'm guessing. The way I'm thinking we do Ubers is we could do Ubers on, like, above the metal islands. Or, like, in the middle, but they're above. Kind of like this, right? So if this is our, like, map design general concept, say you were at this bed, right? So here are your potential options if you're on this bed. You could either go to this metal gen, but that's also contested by that middle team and that bed. Oops, I broke the thing. Let's put that bed back. Therefore, every bed has 3 beds that can every generator has 3 beds that can potentially attack it. Or if you're going to an Uber island, you can build up to the Uber island, but everyone would see you building up. So everyone would know that you could go up there, and they try and break you down. Or you can bridge straight to gold, but gold is going to be far away, and it's going to take you a lot more materials to get there. That is kind of the general map design draft that I have pictured in my mind, right? With how we're going to do Bed Wars 2. Chat, what do you think of this draft? Do you like it, or is there any changes we should make? For example, the Uber Islands. Like, do you think the Uber Islands should be anywhere else? Like, what do you think, chat? What are your thoughts, to say the least? I will await your thoughts. I'd see you, Mansions. Thanks for jumping in. Anyway, as to what I was saying, this is why it's difficult to plan where our bases are going to go. Because everything needs to be the same distance. So if this is directly in the middle of the barrier, which it should be, which it is, good, we need to plan out where our metal islands are going to go. Where are the metal islands going to go? That is the ultimate question. So, if we were to build out to a metal island, let's start like this, with putting wood at each individual corner, right? Because the metal islands need to be the exact same distance from the gold island across the board. Because everything needs to be balanced. We can add some circular shapes to the islands later. We just need to make sure everything works on grid and supports builds. Alright, so let's build out another one, another one, another one, another one. You see, that I still think that's kind of close. So I'm thinking right here. Between, maybe one more. Yeah. That between metal and gold. So how many diagonals are that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 diagonals. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that should be distance to the corners of the metal islands across each of the individual things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we do it over here as well. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. So that's the distance to our metal islands. So now we build their layout. So this tile is where the metal island would start. So let's build like this. This is where we would start a metal island on each base. Just so you know, I'm on NAE servers because EU servers are having issues today. That would explain more my lag. So 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9. And then we meet up the rest of the island. Like so. I think that's a perfect square. 1 1 2 2 3 3. Wait. 1 2 3 4. Did I do the axes on this wrong? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. No, that one is 9. So that's 4 4 5 5 6 6 7 7 8 8 9 9. And then we connect it. Basically, the map design is bigger. You know, most people only watch if I'm doing my mini BR. That's the only reason a lot of people are subscribed. Because they only care about the mini BR. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9. I still get the feeling I've done this wrong somewhere. I'll go back and check. It's just hard planning out the layout of a Bed Wars map. No, that's even. Hold on. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. No, I think I've done it correctly. Was that a spam account, Mullen? Probably. 2 2 3 3 4 4 5 5 6 6 7 7 8 8 9 9. Right, so this is the boundary of a metal island. This is where you would go to get metal. So now we've done the lines for the gold island and the metal islands, which is good. Ubers we can come back to last. So next up would be the rest of the player islands. Now this is where things get difficult, because we need to figure out the most accurate location. Enchantment's impossible. Fire aspect or stuff we physically can't do. We will be doing side grading. We're gonna bring back weapon managers. We're trying to make those a universal mechanic between all of our maps at this point. If any of our maps have PvP, the weapon manager is slowly becoming a universal mechanic through all of those. Alright. I think I figured out how we're going to determine where to put beds. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9. Alright. 10, 11. 10, 11. Bingo! Alright. So now you see, the map is much bigger than the Food Fights map. Cause I don't know if you guys know how big Food Fights map is. But I think you guys only know that it's 4 tiles to build to a metal island in Food Fight. Legit 4. Only 4 to build to a metal island on Food Fight. It's now 11 diagonal pieces. In short, uh-oh spaghetti-o. But at the same time, I kind of like the distance. What is the default running speed? It could take a while to rush a bed like this, though, with this map size. Not to mention, we're kind of close to the island border, so it's not easy to do background decor. I think it's going to be fine, though. But now that we know, a bed island right here, so let's get a tile that a bed island would need to start about here. Right? I'm gonna move this meteor out of the way real quick. Now let's do the math of how much it's gonna take to move from straight here to the Gold Island. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 tiles to build straight to a Gold Island. How many to metal? Assuming you would start building from this corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So it is quicker to get to a metal island than it is straight to the gold. Chat, what do you guys think? Do you guys think this is a suitable distance, or do you think we should shrink the distance a little bit? Would you guys think this is a suitable distance, or do we make it smaller? In order to make the map smaller, we would need to shrink the bounds of all the metal gens. And make the metal gens themselves smaller. Do you guys think the map's too big this way, or do you think it's just right? Because I want to make it clear, by the way, this is trios now. This map is trios. Do you think it's fine? Chat, what do the rest of you think? Do you think there's a suitable distance between bases, or do we make it smaller? Because the map is trios now. It's suitable? Alright. In that case, let's build the generic size of a base. Hello, Dreamfire. Thank you for being subscribed. Assuming you are. Alright. So I'm actually thinking we make beds of 5x5 now. Because of fire, right? We want elemental fire in the game. Because fire is a thing in regular bed walls, right? So I think fire is good. So if we have this... meaning bed bases should be a 5x5 on the outsides. Honestly? Chat, what do you think? Do we build everything outside so everything's exposed, or do we have an indoor segment like we did with Food Fight? What do you guys think? Do we have the entire defense be outside, or do we do an inside segment? I think we should do completely outside. I think completely outside could be a really cool design choice. Dreamfire, I don't want to like hurt your feelings or anything, but like I don't generally accept help from subscribers when it comes to map creation. And the main reason for that is because I really like being in full control of memory. Like, I love having people build things after I'm done, but when memory is involved, memory is extremely important. Like, this is why I don't let anybody help me with a mini BR except for Nebula and Mixer, because of memory, right? Memory is something you have to be very strict on with creative. I'm thinking this is good for a bed defense. I think the whole thing can be outside. So if we were to build a bed defense here, and this is 11 tiles out, you know what that means, right, chat? I just made myself slow. I didn't want to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Bed defense moment. You know, memory and creative is a pain, but everyone's got to deal with it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we build back to like this. We're kind of close to the island barrier. We're running out of room for decoration. How many tiles is it back from here? So it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's like this. That seems a bit wide to me. That might just be though because I did this. Yeah, now it looks more like the other one. And if that's the positioning of bed faces, how long does it take to bridge to 1? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. It's even worse than bridging to Gold Island. Oh dear God. That's painful. That is painful. That is a painfully long way to go. Ugh. I should make Bubbles 2 space/alien theme. It was going to be that. As a matter of fact, we're still not 100% sure on the map theme ourselves. The map theme is between Dreamy Sky, which is the current one we're possibly going with, and space. The issue with space, though, is the map design itself. Can I give you any ideas for a Battle Royale map? Merge themes. If you want, so like, for example, desert. Make a desert full of giant ice creams. There you go. That's a POI idea for you. So like we could still do space if we wanted to, but like unless we directly have a lightsaber as a melee weapon or like an energy sword of sorts, I'm thinking that the Dream Sky is better for a map theme. I do like Dream Sky. I meant merge. I didn't say mercy themes, I said merge themes. But yeah, you guys seeing the pain that we're gonna have to go through now for modeling all the islands on this bed walls? Yeah, you guys see my pain now of how big this map is gonna have to be. Once again though, I did say, this map is trios, which gives us a lot more room to work with to increase material counts. we can increase the material amount. The amount of materials you're given through item spawners. I think that's a better idea. Chat, can you answer me a question real quick? Chat, what is 8 times 3? Can you guys answer that? What's 8 times 3? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Build inwards. 24. So it's gonna be a 24-player map then. Alright. Thanks, chat. 3, 4, 5, 6. This map would be 24 players then. If we were doing 8 teams of trios, it's gonna be 24 players. Alright. So we've got one side of bed bases basically mapped out. Honestly, I'm thinking I put Uber Islands. Chat, looking at the map size now, I'm thinking we put Ubers in between bed bases. That way they're a lot more contested. And we just have more Uber Islands. Do you know what to make in creative? I have an idea for you. If you want a map that's gonna get plays as well, assuming you have publishing rights, that is, make a melee or a zone wars with restricted materials. So, like, make a zone wars where everybody's got a bow and a scythe, essentially. But everyone's got, like, the one-shot material cap. So, like, I don't know, 30 wood, 20 stone, 10 metal only. And they have to make it count. And you give everyone, like, a mixed rarity and version of a bow. And you give them, like, a utility as well. Like, I think that could be a fun idea that you could work with. That bed was for when? Ayo. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So now we know where to build the next base, which is in the middle of these two metal gens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The middle piece of the bed defense should be directly in the middle of the gold island. Yes, it is. Can I help you with your map tomorrow on stream? I don't tend to help other people with their maps either. Mostly because I'm always busy with something else. 3, 4, 5, 6. I also think it's, like, kind of... I don't know how to put it, like, without sounding rude. But I think it's kind of unfair if I help people with their builds, because then I have to get around to everyone. And I don't have the time to help everyone, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Here we can put another bed defense. So we're going to do that. But I fully think that for Bed Wars 2, we make all of the bases fully outdoors. We don't do like an indoor like area like Food Fight had. Because, chat, to be honest with you, if you want to know why you can't build inside your base on Food Fight, there is a very good reason for it. The reason you can't build inside your own base inside Food Fight is because players of the opposite team could put traps in your bed defense. I'm realizing now that this bed is facing the wrong direction. I'm I need to destroy this quickly. There we go. That's better. Right. 4, 5, 6. I kind of like the linearity of this Bed Wars though as well. You have a supported creator code. So like the reason people like Mustard Plays, by the way, constantly do these build challenges is because they don't have a creator code, so they can't really like. I think they have publishing rights. I'm not sure about that. I should do more with you guys as a community, and at some point, we're going to be properly, like, reorganizing my Discord. So I need to count, hold on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You know, like, we're gonna be sorting our Discord out at some point, so that you guys can be more involved with it. The main reason we want to get our Discord properly started up again is because of the fact that in order to promote your Discord in a creative map, you need to have a link to it, right? But like, it can't be a link that you publish. It needs to be like the Discord name. So like, you know how, for example, on the Discord, hold on. How do I put it? So like, in a Discord, right? You know how you've got like discord.gg/dream for Dreams Discord, right? You need to put that, but without the discord.gg part. So what you do is if my Discord was discord.gg/tact, I would just put Discord tact in my creative map. That is how you promote your Discord in Fortnite Creative. The problem is, in order to get a custom Discord server URL, your Discord needs to be tier 3 Nitro boosted. Our Discord is tier 2 Nitro boosted. So we need to get a tier 3 Discord boost, and the best way to do that is to involve your community more. So I need to expand my YouTube community, and I need to make the Discord used a lot more often, so that we can start promoting the Discord more. Essentially, it's kind of a win-win scenario. So we do need to sort our Discord out. If you guys want the link to the Discord, I can put it in chat for you, if you want. Yeah, there you go. That's Melon's explaining it for you. I'll put the Discord link in chat. Hold on, chat. Give me a sec. My voice is dying. Sorry. I literally just ate a pizza before I started streaming. I also need to change the background music, so it's a good thing I'm tapped out currently. I'll put the Discord link in chat real quick for you guys. I'll also pin the Discord in the comment. There you go. So if you guys want to join the Discord, it's now in the pinned comment. It's been Arctic Reinforcement for a while. Let's change it to... what would be a good theme? Outcast of the Sulphurous Seas. That could be a good one. For, like, the map we're building. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's go get the player base tile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we build outwards here. Alright, that's another bed done. And now, there's only one bed left that we need to build. Or at least the layout for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is the central tile directly aligned with the gold island? Yes, it is. And I think that is all of the bed islands mapped out. It's basically a gamer chat room. We need to organize Discord events and things in there at some point. We might do another set of staff apps soon. At some point. Depending on how active the Discord gets. If the Discord gets really active, chat, we'll start doing more staff apps and things. We don't need that many staff. And, like, to be honest, there's kind of one staff member we kind of need to demote because he's so inactive that he never speaks. But, like, yeah. Like, we need to start hosting more Discord events. I don't know if it'll be me specifically. We could get, I don't know, maybe Nebula or Mixer to host and build off events. I mean, hell, I could probably host them myself. I'm just lazy. If you're wondering, that is the reason why we haven't started anything really much with our Discord. It's just because I'm too lazy. And that's a really bad excuse, I know. Alright. Alright. So, here's what I'm thinking. So, where's the middle tile? I think this is the middle tile of this bed defense, right? Now we're going to plan out the location of the Uber Islands. So if I were to build the Uber Islands, I think I know where I'm going to put them now. The Uber Islands, what we're going to do... Where's directly the middle of this metal generator? Is that directly in the middle? Yes, it is. I'm thinking right there is a good spot. This is a good spot for an Uber Island, I think. So, when it comes to Uber Islands... If this is where the core of an Uber Island would go... I also realize I'm, like, lacking hover platforms on all of these. All of these builds are supported by this single hover platform in the middle of the map. That's kind of an issue. I should probably put hover platforms in the middle of all of the metal islands and things. Because I'm realizing that, uh-oh, Spaghetti-O, we're kind of running into a bit of a problem. Alright, all the metal islands have them now. Let's go put them all in the middle of a, bed island. I'd say here is a good spot. I mean, we're going to be using terrain for the most part anyway, but this is just as a security measure so we know where things go. That's what hover platforms are always for anyway. They're there for security measures. In case, you know, we lose all of our progress and we rage quit and, like, destroy everything. Also, I swear to God, I'm like the only person that actually still uses hover platforms in modern day creative. You have a question. What is your question? Okay. So if this is the middle of an Uber Island, we now need to build the distance and size of one. And Uber Islands are meant to be small, so I'm thinking we just do this. And that's all we need for an Uber Island in size. A simple 5x5. That's all it needs to be. Nothing more, nothing less. Whoop. And there I fall. Yeah, I like that. I like that positioning for Ubers. Is Streamlabs gonna play the sound, or... I don't know if Streamlabs is gonna play the sound. Anyway, that Bonnie, thank you for the £1 donation. That is awesome of you. Thank you. I see your donation, but I don't know if Streamlabs is gonna play the notification sound. I kind of hope it does. It'll be kind of bad if it doesn't. Oh, my voice is cracking. There we go. Yep, that Bonnie, thank you for the £1 donation. That is awesome of you to do. Thank you. This is the ins and outs of building a Bed Wars, by the way, chat. This is how you start. Welcome to the creation of Bed Wars in Fortnite. This is how you do it. Or at least the planning of one. God, I just realized we're gonna have to have, what is this? 8 Uber Islands? Yeah, I think that's 8 Uber Islands we need. Oh, that sucks. Okay. I think we build off from here. If I'm not mistaken. If I'm mistaken, I can destroy the bridge. Yeah, I'm not mistaken. Okay. From here, this platform, we build this direction. Put that here to mark an Uber location. Oh, and we have the Narukami dance as the, like, dono notification, gif. It's kind of nice. I couldn't really come up with one myself. The specialist gif is the one we had to... It's just the one I chose. Once again, this is not the base designs. We're going to be upgrading these drastically later on. This is just mapping the map. And, like, where players are going to be and how big the map is. This is much bigger on, like, the scale compared to Food Fight. I'm going to be honest with you, chat. This is 3 times bigger than Food Fight. That is... Wait. Wait. Fine. I see how it is. I see what the problem here is. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It starts here. Destroy this whole one. Two, 3, 4, 5. You can just hear my, like, how sad I felt when I realized that one wasn't aligned correctly. I knew I'd run into that problem eventually. I knew I would. I didn't know when, but I saw it coming. Alright. So what is your question, Dreamfire? What is it? Talk away, my friend. What indeed is your question? I teleported bread. How much? I teleported bread for 3 days. Where have you been sending it? Oh boy. If you understand that reference, you're a Chad. Alright. That's 4 Uber Islands. I feel like this is overkill, but who cares? We're like, Bed Wars is getting a huge, like, massive buff. You can speak the question. But yeah, Merlin is right. It's probably better to just ask the question rather than asking me if you can ask a question. Because of stream delay. You'll be waiting longer for your question to be answered if you ask, can I ask a question? Just ask the question. Alright. I'm taking it upon myself to make the best Fortnite Bed Wars map in history. I don't care. I will do it. Yes, you can also leave posting in Discord chat, so if you have a question on stream for me and I don't read it, it's probably because I didn't see it, and in that case, just leave it on Discord, and I would be happy to answer. How is the BR going? The Battle Royale, so, actually, I'll give you an update report right now. I'll show you guys the update so far on what I have done. I'll get back to that in a moment. I know what I'm doing with that. I'll show you the progress. Why not? Can I explain to you why us two are so nice? Merlin's only being nice on stream because they don't want to be fighting. I'm kidding. Merlin's only being nice on stream for some reason. I don't know. If I say anything nice about Merlin, they're going to kill me later, so... If you guys want to see an update report on Eneba Season 4, I will show you right now. Just wait, I will show you right now. You guys want to see Cosmic Corruption? I will show you. I will literally show you. Now you're not annoying. Like, we've done a lot, and we're basically everything is ready apart from external media and Caldera, basically. Oh, you're always nice. Yes, you are. So, Spawn Island got an overhaul. Spawn Island has been overtaken by the Cosmic Corruption. Collectibles have been repositioned across the map. Just so you know, we're going to be resetting everyone's progress at the start of Season 4. We're going to do that every season just because it makes it easier for us as developers to make everything work correctly as intended. So every collectible is in a new location. The main color theme, instead of being green, is now purple with this season. I'm going to keep that gold though because it looks good in gold. Patch notes. Patch now has a patch notes thing over here, like in Food Fight. Shows you the full list of changes. Spawn Island though hasn't really changed other than the design. We've got an actual battle bus here now as well. So Spawn Island has an actual battle bus instead of the battle bus balloon. It just makes it look more realistic and better. But all the bushes are now purple to represent the Cosmic Corruption. There's some corrupt spikes peeking out the ground. Spawn Island collectibles have changed in their display design. That Bonnie, once again, thank you for the £2 donation. That's awesome of you. You've been watching since SCPSL 1. SCPSL V1 has been, that map, wow. It's been gone for ages. Anyway, so there's two POIs I want to show you in this map. How did I make the words? Primitive shapes. So first of all, let's go over the Cosmic Corruption. So Cosmic Corruption has its own unique skybox while you're in the POI. As you can see, I just got a flame bow from a chest as well, part of our new loot pool. Ow! Hey! Screw you, henchman. Alright. Yeah, there's a sentry up here. He's kind of a jerk. Sentry eliminated. But yeah, the sentries here are practically snipers, so you need to be careful. They will snipe you from halfway across the POI. Oh god. Bouncer, please save me. Oof. Please, please. I don't want to end up down there. I might need to end up down there. Ugh. Can I, like... Oh, I made it, nice. So, you've also got glider zones, like this, in the POI. Take you to the top of the islands. What's the code for this map? Season 4's not out yet. Flintknock is still in the loot pool. Another Flintknock, okay. That doesn't happen often. My voice is dying. But yeah, so if you want to get down, just go through the air area again. You can go inside the meteor as well. Again, custom Skydome while you're here. That's some Dual Fiend Hunters right there, I think. Yeah, that's Dual Fiend Hunters. Recon, Bolt. Then we got a Pump, Nanites. Alright. Here's one of the collectibles, by the way. That is the Cosmic Eruption collectible. Basically, this is what happened to Ground Nomi during Season 4. This place got completely destroyed. And each of the sniper towers have a sentry that has an infantry rifle, and they will snipe you from 50 meters away, so you have to be kind of careful where you stand. Okay, I need to get up to him. Oh, I'll just run up the thing. This is also where the vending machine is. It's over there. I haven't redone vending machine loot yet. Oh, there we go. He's gone. Oh, I'm being sniped by that guy now. But yeah, basically, this place has sentries, so be careful. They will shoot at you. Alright, now then, let's rotate to the desert. Western Wild is done. So sentries don't take up a lot of memory, actually. They only take up like about 1k for initial, and then 32 per sentry after that. Like, they really made sentries look really good with, like, in the new update. Sentries are amazing now. So yeah, so let's go up to Western Wilds. Because I think it's about time you saw that. I also added some archways connecting some cliffs and things now, in the desert biome from last time. So here's Western Wilds. This is the main town POI of the desert biome. I didn't show this one to you guys on stream. This place also has sentries, just so you guys know. This guy's got a deagle, by the way. He's the boss sentry. He has more health than the other two. Here we go. Some, like, nice stables and things. Another clock tower. Sheriff office has a prison cell, some gold and some stuff. This is one of my new favorite POIs, to say the least. Let's just say though, if you guys want to know where the collectible at this POI is, I will show you now. It is on the roof of the sheriff's office. The collectible of this POI is inside this giant box. There you go. There is the Western Wilds collectible, just so you guys know ahead of time where it is in Season 4. And of course, this place is fully flammable, so burn it alive. Cook the village to your heart's content. Commit arson, your favorite activity. So yeah, you can burn this place down. It is vulnerable to fire, so do be careful. What will I spend your money on? Well, I'm probably not going to get it for a few months. Let's just say Google AdSense pays me like once every 4 months. And if it's not every 4 months, it's every 5. So let's just say there's like you don't get paid from YouTube until you hit a specific value, which I believe is around it might be around $60. Oh, that's a floating cactus. That, I don't know why it's floating. I'm gonna fix that before I leave the map. But yeah, that's basically a progress report on what we've done with Season 4. But, yeah, no, we don't really get paid from YouTube until, like, 5 months. But in all honesty, I probably don't know. It'll probably go towards a map trailer or something. Let's go fix that floating cactus. I don't know why it's floating. It shouldn't be. There we go. Alright. But yeah, flying around, this is the desert in its entirety. You can see one of the new connected archways right here. And the other one right here. That's just to give you some more ground between mountains. I just thought it'd be a nice design change as well. Caldera's not been messed with yet because Nebula still hasn't come in and changed it. And this is the corruption from above, basically. And that is a progress report in Season 4. Anyway, back to Bed Wars. We were working on Uber Islands, I believe. Until we got distracted. Floating cactus supremacy. Donos go towards your AdSense amount. You do get donor money, but you once again only receive that through a payout, which you have to reach like the $60 threshold to actually get paid by Google. So like, it's not the easiest thing in the world getting paid by YouTube. And it isn't something that happens very often. So much so that I rarely ever check AdSense. But when I do, it's always nice to know the amount that we're at, you know? So like, I check AdSense like maybe once every 2 weeks. Not even that, once every 3 weeks probably. Just because I know YouTube payout for my channel size is pretty slow. So you don't get it very often. YouTube is kind of dumb, to say the least. I mean, I shouldn't tell you, like, what earnings I get from YouTube. But, like, because but let's just say I don't get it very often. Unlike Supported Creator, where I get paid every month, I don't get paid from YouTube very often. To, say the least. Again, I'm not telling you any earning specifics. I'm pretty sure I can get sued if I do that. I can tell you the rules, I just can't tell you how much I make. So if you guys ever ask any questions, how much do I earn from a supported creator, I will never answer. Because I legally can't. There we go. Unless I want to end up with a huge fine and no longer being in the supported creator program, I cannot tell you my earnings. So yeah, fun. Anyway, we have one final Uber Island to build. So let's build the foundations for that. What happened to webcam? I am very self-conscious about my physical appearance. Hello, Remy, how are you doing? So, like, don't get me wrong, chat, I would love to use my webcam, but I don't, like, let's just say my face isn't in the healthiest of conditions right now. Teenager moment. What do you call it in the US? Do you call it acne? I don't know. Let's just say I hate my physical appearance, and I don't want to show it on camera, because I find it embarrassing. I shouldn't drink fizzy drinks every single day like I do. It causes this. But it's because of that I don't put my webcam on, because I'm just shy to show my face when it's a mess. So, yeah. I would show my face, I'm just not comfortable doing it right now. This does not have a support. Let's give it a support. And that is, I believe, every single base fully built, foundation-wise. You can fully see the map design too. That's a very big map, but I like it. Yeah, I hate it, yeah, there's nothing wrong with me. Merlin. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Before I destroy any of the bridges, I want to build inner platforms to the islands. I want as much structural support as humanly possible before I destroy the island bridges to the metal islands. And just every island. Because I know for a fact creative is buggy and something will go wrong. It's happened too many times to count. I know it will. Which is why, once I'm done building the foundations of every single base, I'm going to make a duplicate of them in my hotbar. So that I can immediately put them back down should something go wrong. That isn't put in the right place. Is that every metal island covered? Yes. In that case, let's make a duplicate of the metal island foundation real quick. Not you. 2. Alright, Metal Island, Metal Island is copied. Uber Island, this should be easy to copy. Go down here, we copy that. Uber. Gold Island is the middle of the map, so we don't really need to copy it. Don't murder me in that toe. Okay, fine, I won't. And for a bed island, let's just do a flat line through the middle due to the odd shape of the structure. Alright. 4. Alright. Let's finish building the supports on all of the bed islands, and then we'll get to destroying all the wooden bridges. And then we will have a complete defense, or the complete map of the bed walls mapped out. But this is the most important stage of a bed walls, by the way, chat. Like, the most important stage about bed walls isn't the testing, it isn't the map mechanics. The most important stage of a bed wars is making sure the map itself is correct and everything is in the correct position. Alright. It's about drive. It's about drive. It's about power. We stay hungry. We devour. Put in the work. Put in the hours. We take... Hey, let's go. That's one bridge gone. Let's destroy the next. It's about drive. It's about power. We stay hungry. We devour. Put in the work. Put in the hours. We take what's out. Alright. What happened? I don't look good. I don't. Not in my current face. Merlin, do you want me to take a picture of my face right now and send it to you in DMs? Trust me, you will see why I don't want to share it on cam. You're making chalky milk? Nice. Chalky milk isn't my favorite. I prefer strawberry milk, but chalky milk is still, it's still alright. It still tastes like chocolate, unlike that monstrosity that people call chocolate cake. Ugh. I don't understand how people like chocolate cake. It's a... chocolate cake is a vile food. Right. And now comes down the mystery. If I break all the supports on this metal generator, what happens? Will the metal generator destroy itself? Only time will tell. Destroy this. One support left remaining on that metal gen. Let's see if it, like, shreds itself apart. Oh yeah, chat. Would you like me to rant to you about KFC? Okay, I think the metal gen is fine. I think that might be our first successful... Yes. That has our first 2 successful islands with no things or no strings attached. So we've got 2 successful floating islands now. Let's detach the rest of the metal gens. And then we'll do the outer islands last. Mika did a surprise Pikachu moment? Ah, yes. I'll put map indicators down soon as well. To mark locations on the map. Alright, let's break this bridge. Everything is the same distance, roughly. So, like, every one and every base has the same distance between the metal gens and the Uber Islands. And that is all I care about. All I care about is a balanced game. If there's anything that was one tile off-grid, I would be infuriated. There we go, we have another fully complete floating metal island right there. Mission accomplished, boys. Alright. Next metal island is on the list. I do have bad ping right now, again, because we're on NAE servers and I'm streaming. So that's 2 things to make my internet run slower. Not gonna lie, I kind of liked the wood from the minimap, it looked good. Alright. It'll come... I think we'll do mechanics tomorrow. Do you guys want to have a stream tomorrow? Like, do you guys want to see us stream tomorrow as well? It's up to you guys. I don't really mind. I don't think Showcase is on tomorrow. So... I think this will be good. But yes, this is the inevitable Food Fight sequel. So... like, Food Fight being my most successful Fortnite creative map of all time, I want to have a map that can top Food Fight. Stream tomorrow? Alright. It looks like we're working on Bed Wars tomorrow. Like, this time, this stream, so far, we haven't even got the slightest design changes done. So I think what we're gonna do, once we're done breaking the structural supports on every bed, or every island, is what we do is we're going to start by building up Team 1. To stay consistent with Food Fight, I want to keep teams the same. So yellow will be Team 1, etc. We can also destroy these color blocks in the middle of the map now. Thing is, though, if we're outside, we need to have a general indicator. Because here's the difference with Food Fight. We're not doing food chains as the map themes this time. Because the map theme we still haven't even decided on. But since it's not food chains, we're going to need a color to represent each team. So what I've been thinking is if we go to lights, we have the military lights gallery. And we get these colored posts. And we put them on the edges of each base And we do a giant primitive color or light in the, like, above the base too. So, like, there's a lot of things we need to decide on design-wise. Anyway, back to breaking bridges. Moment of truth. If I destroy this bed or not. That's not the right tile. This is the moment of truth. Do I destroy the bed defense? I hope I don't. I do not. Epic may have fixed the bug. If they did, I love them forever. Correction. Epic did not fix the bug. Correction. Epic Games did not fix the bug. Oh, that was the wrong thing anyway. I was meant to put down this one. There we go. Maybe make a fantasy theme? We could do fantasy. Considering we're doing melee weapons as the primary weapon class in this map. I think fantasy could be a good theme. Like, I'm down for fantasy. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs, it's happening again. Yep, it seems the Uber Islands weren't perfected. That's a shame, Epic Games. I almost thanked you for fixing the most annoying food fight bug in the history of the planet. You have no idea how annoying this bug was in Food Fight to deal with. At least it's not happening to the bed bases. And it's only happening to the Uber Islands. Yep, I had faith in you, Epic Games. I had faith in you. Yeah, well, it's fine. It's all good. Are you kidding me? Didn't fix the invisibility bug, though, did they? No. No siree. Invisibility bug? What invisibility bug? Invisible tiles bug? What invisible tiles bug? I don't know what you're on about. Creative bugs, am I right, chat? There we go. Welcome back, Dreamfire. Your Chucky Milk is done? Nice. We're almost done destroying all of the foundations, keeping... Yep, and there goes the whole Uber Island again. I don't know what's up with the Uber Island and why this one doesn't get... Why this is the only one that doesn't get... that does get destroyed. It's kind of annoying. We have some pretty bad packet loss. Yeah, I think fantasy. I think we go fantasy. If we're going fantasy, I once again think Princess Castle could be a really good idea. Princess Castle is good for fantasy. Again though, for the bases, we're mostly going outside. So my idea is a garden, I'm thinking. Like, bases should be like a garden with like an outer wall. With like a pretty tree or something behind it. Because once again, melee is the primary weapon class this time round. It's not shotguns. Shotguns was a food fight thing because we didn't have melee back then. Besides the Infinity Blade, but you know, screw the Infinity Blade. Nobody likes the Infinity Blade. Just so you know, Merlin, I will show you right now why no one likes the Infinity Blade. It is the most stupid thing you have ever seen in your entire life. As to why no one likes it. It's a stupid rule. I'll use it. I'll use this bridge as an example. Okay. Infinity Blade. If I grab it right now, I can't switch to my pickaxe or my phone. Actually, I can switch to the phone. But basically, let's say I drop gold on the ground. Or metal. And I wanted to pick these up. I would be forced to drop my Infinity Blade. And now I can pick all this stuff up. If I pick up the Infinity Blade, though, I supposedly am supposed to drop all of it. So in short, you either wield the Infinity Blade and nothing else, or everything else and not the Infinity Blade. Essentially ruining all of the main sword gameplay in creative. At least until next update or two, where we finally get melee weapons. Haha, we got a server issue. Actually, I don't think we have a server issue. I just think it's the Infinity Blade being stupid. Yeah, it was. We just have invisible tiles. Fortnite creative, am I right, chat? Most buggy creative mode I've ever seen in my life. It's the coolest, but it's also the buggiest. Either way, we're now finally done with base preparation. That took like an hour and a half to do. Wait a minute. Something's bothering me. This is in the middle, right? Is it? It's not just the minimap playing tricks on me, right? Yeah, that's in the middle. I just want to make sure everything is even. Because otherwise I'm actually going to scream. That's in the middle too. Okay, yeah, I think it is just the minimap playing tricks on me. Yeah, I think it's just the minimap. Alright. So let's get a map indicator. And we're gonna move these across the map. So this icon is gonna be gold, because this is where the gold island is. Icon. Orange. Maybe not. Yellow? Yeah, yellow looks better. Text color needs to be yellow as well. Or orange. Yeah, I think it looks better orange, actually. Yeah. Alright. Now we go mark the metal islands. Move up. Then we mark this one metal. We need to find an icon. I don't think metal has an icon inside the thing. So what I'll probably do is just use a recycling symbol. Icon color white, text metal, text color white. Yeah, alright. We're gonna put this in the middle of each island. We also need to decide where our player 1 island is gonna go, chat. Where should team 1 go? All the 4 metal islands are marked on the map now. Let's go do Ubers next. Do we call them Ubers in this version of the map? Chat, should we rename Ubers? What do you guys think? Ubers have always been teal in color. So, like, when it comes to Ubers, do we still call them Uber Islands with Uber presence, or do we call them Lucky Blocks, or something? I'll let you guys, I'll give you guys a second to decide. Give me your ideas. What do we replace Ubers with? That do the same mechanic. Do we still keep Uber presence? Or do we change them completely to be a different thing? Because I had a cool idea. If we're going for fantasy, we could do a maybe magic top hat. Uber? Alright. So, where's the snowman? So, like, I don't know, maybe we get a top hat prop. So let me just land on the ground real quick. For Snap 32. I could add enchantments. I mean, I could. You've suggested the idea already. Nah, top hat looks stupid. I don't like it. Yeah, I'm thinking we might just stick with Uber presence. Unless we did like a magic ball. We could do a glass ball, actually. Like, we have a black ball or something on the island that you can search. And it's like a crystal ball. And it gives you something. Lucky hat. I don't know. I think we stick with Ubers for now. We can come back to the theme later when we actually do the island. We're mostly just laying down the foundations for these islands right now. On the minimap, so that we know where everything is, what everything is, and how we're going to do everything. I still don't know how I feel about, like, duplicating the amount of Uber Islands on the map. Crystal balls could be a good idea, yeah. We could make, like, a crystal ball. I could ask Matt for ideas as well, since Matt is probably the person who's played the most bed wars out of all of us. Alright, so player 1, I'm thinking, should be one of the middle bases. And I'm thinking it should be this one. This should be player 1. So since this is a bed base, the icon should be a bed. Wherever the bed icon is. I know we have one. There it is. So this color is going to be yellow, because we're doing this in the same order of colors that Food Fight was. So... text is yellow. And the text color is, well, yellow. There we go. Alright, so we've got the yellow bed. Next up, and that's player 1. So next up is player 2, which is green. Player 3 will be this bed. Thanks, mouse, for stopping responding. I hate it when it does that. Player 3 is blue. Good night from Holland. Good night, my friend. Gobble and Patch will be in the map. Patch will be the patch notes guy again. He'll probably be on your island. Red is Team 4. So Red can be in this corner. Next up is this bed defense. If we lift this up, this is Purple. Because they were Team 5 in Food Fight. I'm trying to make this Food Fight friendly, so everybody kind of knows where every base is parallel, because they're just the same positions as Food Fight. Because this is meant to be Food Fight 2, basically. After Purple, it's White. AKA Dumpling. Alright, next up is Orange. Orange goes here. And finally, Teal, the final base, is right here. Alright. That should be all of the bed colors done. Yeah, his name really is something else, isn't it? And that is our entire minimap. Now that we know the boundary, let's set the skybox back to Dreamy Sky. Alright. So let's go over to Yellow's base, since that's Team 1. We're going to start with the design. So when it comes to the bed defense, the main issue I have is making the island look good. It needs to be a floating island, right? So we need to do terrain. So first of all, let's find the terrain. Okay, well, let's find the terrain gallery. So if we're doing terrain, what am I going to do for the underside of the island? I'm thinking we do Kevin as well. Where's the floating island? And what we do for the underside of the island is we use the Kevin Island. For one reason only. Because it supports builds. It also, you know, fits with the whole theme. We can just shrink it again later. So what we can do is we can place the Kevin Island down and shrink it, because we'll be using it again soon, just not yet. Is it not the same sky from Cloud with Chance and Meeples? I know what sky it's from. It's from the Ariana Grande concert. That's what this sky is from. Brown Cliff Grass. Yeah, Brown Cliff Grass Gallery. We're going to be using this terrain. So what we're going to do is we're going to resize this tile, because this is the best terrain tile in all of creative mode. And we are going to shrink its height by a lot. And we go grid snap 32. And now it's a matter of getting this thing to correctly align with flooring. So that's about the right height for where the terraining should be. And if we're going to be building the base off of this, what we're going to need to do... I need to think on this, because this is actually quite challenging to figure out. Think tank, I need to think. We move this here. But then that begs the question... Yes, this part can support builds. Good. Alright. Because now, if I were to break that, I can build right here. Forest. Alright. So now that we got the front of it done, we now come into another issue. How do we do the back of it? Well, my idea, because this can also support builds, is we quite literally just build it out like this. That one is too far out, so we move it back in a little bit. Like that. We need to align these pieces perfectly. I need to make sure every island is a perfect alignment with the other. Whereas this isn't. Now it is. Alright. So now we build these two terrain pieces to match. Yeah, that's good. Alright. Bear with me, chat. I'm doing technical, complicated things that only I understand when it comes to terrain. We're just trying to build the actual appearance of a bed island right now. Because all of them are going to look the same apart from a couple color differences. Shrek's swamp? Nah, we're not doing a swamp vibe. Not today, at least. Alright. And now we do the cool part. Where everything comes together. And as far as I'm concerned, we're pretty much almost there. Now we need to build we need to get this tile and resize it to match this. And that, I believe, is the complete bed defense. So now, that whole thing should support builds. So let's build the underside of it, aka the floating island. Of course we need to make the floating island look good first. We can't just have it be at the bottom. I mean, he isn't wrong. Yeah, Shrek's swamp is fantasy. Where are the other floating island parts? The Kevin destroyed island pieces. Because this piece could be pretty useful right now. In building the underside of the island. Just so you know, I suck at building the underside of of islands, so I might just get a professional builder to do this part, aka someone like Nebula. Let's do that. Yeah, at this point I'm just moving down. Well, I mean, it's far from perfect, but it's not awful. Man, building the other side of an island is hard. I think as long as it doesn't show the bottom of, like, main terrain, I think it's fine. Yeah, I think that's okay, at best. It's far from brilliant. Alright. So next up would be building the bed area. Where would a good bed be built? We don't need that now. Or do we? Yes, we do. We are going to need that, but not in that position. We're going to need that above, like that. Because I'm going to need it to copy the island 8 times. So the outer edge, we don't need. But we do need to pick apart an area for where the bed is going to be built. And where the rest of the defense or island is going to be built. Those 2 tiles are both gone. Yeah. Alright. So there's the actual bed island. It's hideous, I know. I'm not good at circular terrain. In a Bed Wars setting where everything needs to be on grid like this. But I said the funny word. I don't see how this looks like a t-shirt, Nate. Try using the shark pieces. I mean, we could, but we need to make the whole island look brown, and, like, the shark pieces are they use gray. Like, I like shark terrain, don't get me wrong. But, like, they use gray cliff. I'm sure while these are the best cliff gallery in the game, they don't match with the rest of the floating island pieces, so we have to use the old terrain from, like, Chapter 1. Not my favorite, but we have to make do. Alright, how do we go about this? I have an idea. Ring. What colors do we have? Just for reference, I want to know what colors we've got access to. So we have white, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, and violet. Try making a floating island with the shark rock terrain pieces. I could. When does Season 4 of Inaba release? When it's ready. That's all I can say. When it's ready. Do we have every color available? Hold on. So, yellow, yes. Green. Blue. Wait, no. Yellow, green, blue. Red. Purple. White. Orange. Cyan. So yes, we do. So considering this is yellow's bed, here's what we're gonna do. The bed border. And then we just put a bed in the middle of this and people can build their defense around it. Is that a good way to display where beds would be marked, chat? I feel like I should shrink the height of this maybe twice more. Make it lower to the ground, you know? Or I just make it don't glow. I could use the grey cliff terrain and combine it with the shark rock underside. I could do that, yes. I'll have to go through multiple different island designs, I think, before I decide on one that I actually, like, truly like. Oh, wait. Oh, that's the smallest possible size and go anyway. Okay. Shark. So what? So, like, if I build a shark one... I'll see if I can build a shark variant of it. Yeah, I'll see if I can build a shark version, just for you guys. Kind of challenging to align this terrain correctly. Okay, that's in the right spot now. Yeah, that grass definitely looks nicer. I prefer the appearance of the shark grass. Alright. Let's try it. I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't that happy with the island design anyway, to be honest. It was a little bit off to me. Those are now the same height. So if I destroy that old terrain... Destroy the one that's close to that side. Why does creative do this to me? There we go. Alright. I'll take your word for this, chat. And we build... Because I'll admit the grass looks nicer. Chapter 2 grasses always looks nicer than Chapter 1 grass. I will admit with you with that. I really hate Chapter 2 grass. Oh no, Chapter 1 grass. Sorry. Actually, I know how I can position this terrain piece. Because it sits perfectly with this one. Like, these two terrain pieces sit perfectly together. Bravo, bravo. Let's destroy that middle piece as well. Because that's, you know, disgusting. Then this piece sits perfectly with this one. Aligning the terrain is always difficult. Always one of the hardest parts of creative, in my opinion. Then we do the same on this side. Destroy that. Place one over here. And this one aligns perfectly with this tile. Like so. Then we destroy that one. Alright, now we need to make these two terrain pieces connect. Really, game? Really? When will my next stream take place? I think we decided we were going to stream tomorrow, didn't we? Like, today on stream? Like, so that we could do more work on the map? I think we did decide that on today's stream. Chat, you all remember me saying that, right? That we were going to stream tomorrow? Alright. So we've changed the terrain. It looks much nicer now. So you said you, like, use the bottom of shark, like the stone. I will take your word for it. You know what? Oh, there's no shark prefabs? That sucks. So you said, like, use this as the underside? Sorry, I'm just trying to focus on getting, like, the positioning of this placed correctly, chat. Is it funny how I was quite literally thinking of that song in the back of my mind? Like, Living Tombstone FNAF 2 song. I had that in the back of my mind. I don't know if I can, like, legally play it, but... Yeah, FNAF 2 being so long, that's what I meant. We might change the outline for bed defenses, because of the glowing colors. It might make it hard for players to play. Like, if you get what I mean. Thanks, Mouse, for stopping responding. Let's switch to... What would be a good background theme? Let's do Feral Amalgamation, why not? That being said, you guys have actually given me a kind of good idea for what to do at the bottom of this island, and the top of this island. You guys gave me a pretty good idea with that shark terrain, I'll tell you that much. Because I have an idea brewing in the back of my mind. I definitely say I prefer this to the other one, but, like, it still comes down to making the terrain on the bottom of the islands look good. Which, I must say I will probably struggle to do. Because I am not that experienced with this shark terrain. Keep doing that downwards? Yeah. I figured that's what you meant. But now that we're not doing the space theme, I need to come up with another map theme for this map. Like, what would the title be? Originally, the title was going to be Space Fleet. But if we're not doing space, we need to come up with a different name. I'm gonna have, like, vines and things dangling from the bottom of the islands, too, just so it doesn't look like a floating rock. I would love to have flowing water coming off, but, like, we don't have flowing water, we have flowing lava. I mean, we have rain, so I could potentially do a rain particle. Anyway, about that idea I had. About that, idea that I had. Yeah, maybe not. Just because of the back of the cave. Anyway, I want to break these. I don't like these. They're too bright. The textures, like, Like, we're gonna obviously have to have some form of color code. And I know how I'm gonna do that, but... that is not the way. First off, let's get nature. Where are vines? We've got vines over here. Are you playing the entire lyrics in chat, Bonnie, for the thing? Merlin, do you have any ideas of, like, what we could do around the outskirts of the base? Yeah, I know about the spam. We got quite a bit of it. Let's get some other types of vines as well, the smaller kind. That piece isn't even properly connected. There we go. You know, I want flowing water, because I would have like a water pool on the side and that would flow off. I mean, there is some form of flowing water. It's not the best, though. The one form of flowing water that we have, would be the particle. And that's to say, right now, that laser beams. What the hell is a laser beam? Oh, it's like a light beam. Nah, that's not it. We have rain. But, you know, rain showers aren't exactly good flowing water. So you know how it is. That's basically it. That's all we got for water, really. So, like, when it comes to the actual thing, where is agency? Was it agency or was it street gallery? There's like a specific thing I'm looking for. To make a marker around where the bed defense should be. I just don't know where it is. It's like, it's a roof tile, I think. Possibly factory. Or it could be weeping. Nah, it's not weeping. It might be agency. I'm thinking it's agency. It's like this, but a brighter color. Agency floor and stair gallery. Probably not in here. No. Agency wall gallery A. That's also dark, so it's not agency. Unless it's in wall gallery A light. No. Where is it? There's like a specific tile I'm looking for, but I don't know what it's called. Or even where I found it. It's in Food Fight. You know those white beams that we have like on the outside of a defense? It might be this. I don't think it is that, but I'm going to keep it there anyway. So it didn't come from Shark. Possible yacht. Although again, I don't think it would be yacht either. Could be rig. Could be dark tilted too. Might be dark tilted actually. Is it that? It's not that piece. Hold on. That looks very close. I don't think it is dark tilted. I could just go into Food Fight and steal the asset, but like... Nah, where's the fun in that? So if this is painful, for you guys to watch. I'm just trying to find an asset, but I don't know where it is. And we're going to do the same type of fantasy theme on every island. I don't know yet. I'm not 100% sure. Nah, it's not that tile. I'm awful at finding things, I'm sorry, chat. I know what I'm looking for, but, like, I don't know where it is. Wait, I might have found it. Yeah, I found it. Sweaty Sands roof. That's it. It is Sweaty Sands roof. That is the tile I was looking for. Alright. So now we turn off build to prop and we put it back on. And now we can build the edge of a bed defense and where the bed would go. Still feels a bit high in my opinion. I just shrink it again. I did not mean to do that. Crap. Gotta get Shark Drain back. Yep, welcome to the life of creative. It's hard, okay? Creative is not an easy game, by any means. There we go. Back to destroying these until I get the resize on them correct. Alright. That's better. Admittedly. Yeah, that's much better. Alright. So that's a marker for where most bed defense boundaries would go. You wanna make some tea? Alright. Put that there, currently, as a marker for where the bed would go. So now let's actually get the bed itself. I believe we have it stored near the meteor over here. Yes, we do. Come here, you. Alright. So, the interesting part of the bed itself... first of all, grid snap 32, so we can get it directly in the middle. I want to shrink the bed a little bit this time. Because, I don't know if you guys know, but there's an issue in Food Fight, currently, where if you put a cone over your bed, from some angles, you will be able to pickaxe the bed through the cone. So if I were to rotate the bed this way around, and have it once again in the middle of this platform, right about here. I mean, you guys have probably seen this if you guys play Food Fight. You see how you can probably pickaxe the bed through the cone? I don't want that to be possible in Bed Wars 2. Because that's a really cheap tactic that completely ruins defenses. But now I actually have to break the cone to access the bed. That is by far the most important part of Bed Wars 2. The fact that defenses need to matter now. And there's a good reason for that. So, the difference between Bed Wars 2 and Bed Wars 1 is the weaponry. By default, your default weapon would be a low-tier sword, right? And your first weapon that you'd be able to buy is a makeshift bow. So while your primary weapon is a scythe for placeholder and sword later on, a scythe will still be in the map, by the way, because scythes are always fun. Let me get the crossbow as well, because the crossbow was the previous secondary weapon. The good thing about the Fiend and the crossbow is it only does 1 damage to structures, including beds. So, with the Fiend Hunter crossbow, you could shoot an objective, or a bed, from halfway across the map with it. But it would only do 1 damage, so there's no point. The difference, though, with a bow, let me get some arrows quickly, is if I shoot the bed, first of all, it's not going to do any damage in this mode, but if I shoot the wooden platform, you see how bows do a lot more damage to structures? Like, that is an issue. British moment, yep. So, you see how that is an issue, chat? That's an issue I want to work to resolve. So having a cone, like by making the bed smaller, you can no longer snipe it through the cone either. So that is a primary thing that I need to prioritize with Bevels 2. Making sure that beds cannot and will not be pickaxed through a build. Alright, now that we've got the actual bed itself set up, it's time to build the decor around it. So let's go to nature. So, if we're going for fantasy, let's start with Princess, right? Because Princess Castle, I think, is going to be one of the primary map designs for this build. Yeah. So, let's go to Princess floor real quick. Just so you know, I'm only going to be doing actual structures on the other islands, being metal and gold. But, like, I need a design, right? So, like, I need to come up with a good one. Where shall we build our map designs? Princess Castle White is good, for the most part. Same with the... we can use these black tiles if need be. Trying to think of how we can do this. I still want players to have privacy, even though it's outside, right? So, if we want privacy, we need some things around the edge. I think I know what I'm going to do with that. It's going to be rocks. So let's go to nature, which I've already got ticked. Where is Variant Rock Gallery? Over here. Actually, where's Sanctuary Rock? Sanctuary. Is that not part of nature? I'm actually amazed that Sanctuary Rock isn't part of nature. No, it is. Sanctuary's up here. Because Sanctuary has these, like, beautiful pearlstone boulders. Like, I like these rocks. They're pretty. We need to check out item shop in a minute, chat. So we'll have to leave creative in a moment. Like, I think if we can make it work, the Sanctuary rocks could look really nice. Let's turn it off-grid. Where's the shark again? It'll be under top secret, right? Shark Rock Gallery, we get the roof piece. We shrink that down. My voice is cracking and dying, I'm sorry. Shrink it again, because it needs to be shrank even more, apparently. Like, I think this could be cool. Like, that has the potential to be a really cool design. Stuck with basic T. So sad. As much as I like the Sanctuary Rock, I don't think it's going to vibe very well with the rest of the Shark Rocks. So, like, what I'm thinking... It really depends if we can make the shark work, right? As, like, a background prop. I don't think we will be able to pull it off, personally. If we can, it will look amazing. If we can't, then so sad. Yeah, personally, I don't think we're going to be able to pull off the shark look, even though it could be really nice if we do it correctly. I want to do it so bad. I want to do it correctly so bad, though it looks... It would look so good. We need to remember, chat, this is the Bed Wars too. We need to make everything work correctly in a Bed Wars setting for the map design. So, I kind of hate to do it. But, like, kind of want to bring this forward slightly. That would mean, though, that this thing overhangs. And I don't know about you, but I'm not a fan of this overhang. For the bed, for, like, the base marker. Like, I'm not a fan of how that just overhangs. What I could do instead is... move the bed to the middle. I forgot my flight speed changer is the same as... Ah, that's annoying. We move the bed to the middle of this. Like the middle of this platform. Turn off... wait, no, we already have Grid's not turned off. And then we build that out here, like that. And we destroy these. So even though the square isn't complete, we have more room for vending machines now. Yorkshire Earl Grey, what are you guys? Are you guys fighting over tea? Alright, let's get some rock. Where's nature rock? Variant rock gallery, there we go. And then what we do is we just have some like large rocks over here to the side. And then we like get a smaller set of rocks that go around like this. So like a player is much harder to see on the other side of these rocks, essentially. Are you guys fighting over your favorite tea? I swear you are. Where's palm trees? Listen, both of you. Shut up. Neither one is good. Hot chocolate is where it's at. Alright. Let's add some palm trees from Sanctuary. Because I'm trying to go for that, like, tropical paradise theme, I think. For Bed Wars 2. Like, fantasy, tropical paradise. And Sanctuary trees definitely give off that vibe the best. Yeah, this is quite funny to listen to. You are slightly correct. I need to rotate the trees, I think. Like, if I shrink this tree down, just ever so slightly, and rotate it on the pitch. Yeah. Nice. Rotate it on the pitch again. Not as much. Alright. Hot chocolate isn't better than tea. I mean, I just like hot chocolate. I just really like hot chocolate, okay? Anyway. So, this is where we're gonna start, like, deciding the coloring of the base, okay? And who does this base belong to? I'm going to the Shadow Realm. I'm actually starting to really like this base design, not gonna lie. I need to cover up the back of the shark, though. With rocks of some kind. So we need to go back to variant nature. Or variant rock, rather. And we need to find some rocks that can block off these pointy back parts of the shark. These should do nicely. Okay. Just remember, I'm experimenting with designs in chat. Alright, and then I just get one of these or something. And I, like, stretch it out, expand the depth a bit, and increase its height. And then I, like, rotate it the other way around. I think it's two-sided. Damn. Hey, at least the black of the shark doesn't look blocky now. A little bit too messy for my taste, but we can clean it up. For example, I don't even think that rock needs to exist right there. And this one... that one I think is actually kind of fine. Alright. And we get these smaller vines from here. Nice. Alright. Now we actually need to, like, determine the base color somehow. How are we going to determine the base color? So, my theory is a bit of a strange one, but hear me out. So, we go to lights. Wherever light is, there we go. We get military lights. We get these beacons of sorts. Resize to the max. Shrink a little bit. Because these lights can change color to all of these colors. If I wanted, I can have the light look like this. But I don't know if I want to stick with this light yet. Give this shark a rad mustache. Huh. Oh, a mustache. Remember, we're trying to go for a fantasy theme here, chat, in a way. Unless, Pog, wait, chat. Pirate theme, space pirate theme, sky pirate theme, pirate. Arg? Nah. That's our way of giving off the base light. Figured it out, chat. Know what I'm doing. We're gonna do colored torches. Can I change the color of this torch? No. Screw that torch then. Get it out. This torch, I can change the color of. Can I change the color of this? No, I can't change the color of that flame. We've also got the LED torch. So I could resize the LED torch to make it look like it's a tiki torch, and I can change the color of the fire. That could work, honestly. Yeah, I think I like that more than this. And we just change the height. Make it look like a tiki torch. And we stick this light. Right here. Bang in the middle. Most British pirate art you've ever heard? Yep. That's what happens when you get a Brit doing an impression. So this is yellow's base. So this will be colored yellow. Or I guess gold. That yellow's a little more yellowy than gold. So like that's easier to tell it's yellow's bed. And voila. What do you think, chat? Do you think that's a good bed defense? I certainly do. Apart from one thing that's missing. Foliage. Specifically, plants. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. I don't know how long we're going to be streaming for. Much longer, by the way. I've been streaming since like 9 and it's like midnight now. So we've got 2 bushes. Because we need room for vending machines and the material gen. So we just need to keep that in mind. But in all seriousness, I really like this bed design. For the bed islands now. Like, I think this is a really good defense design. Chat, rate fit. What do you think? What do you think of the island? It is very majestic. It is midnight for me, yes. Also remember, this is trios, so... the max player size of this map is 24, whereas Food Fights was 16. So yeah, we got these like neon tiki torches on the outside. These are actually glow sticks, you can see the handles. They are glow sticks strapped to a pole. But let's just pretend they're tiki torches. So, this is yellow team's base. First of all, I should probably change the bed statistics. Now, I don't know if you guys know this, but I really like it when beds have 1,500 health. Because this way, beds still break quickly, like in Hypixel, but they don't break but because of how quickly how easy it is to break through mats and like builds in Fortnite, the beds still have more health than they do in Hypixel. In Hypixel, you can just punch a bed and it's already gone, like immediately, right? Because that's a Minecraft bed. But it takes forever to mine through the blocks if you don't have the correct resources to mine through them. But in Fortnite, there's only one harvesting tool, so every resource has the exact same amount of time to break it, right, for every single player. So taking that into consideration, it makes it way harder to, defend your bed. So I think beds having 1,500 health is perfectly balanced. This is what it is in Food Fight, and people have not complained about beds since. So, only team of this is Team 1, because it's yellow team. Blast radius is off. Beacon. Light beam could be a good beacon this time. Let's check all the beacons. Arrow. They use arrows in Food Fight. Light beam. Light beam will be good, I think. And then flare. Flare we use for mythics, so I'm thinking... Yeah, let's do light beam. There we go. Beacon color... No, never mind. Let's not do light beam. We'll just do arrow. The reason for that is because you can't tell whose base is where if you're using a light beam. Because look, light beacon color, blue, red, orange, friendly enemy. There is no statistic for color specifically. So we're gonna have to do beacons separately. That sucks. Alright. In that case, we'll do friendly enemy for the beacon color. Beacon scale, object scale, height health bar at 1 tile. Show an objective HUD, yes. Objective identifier. So this is a bed. I could potentially change it though. Actually, I'll do it 1. So everybody knows this is player 1. Or team 1, which is yellow. Because we don't have the entire alphabet. If we did, I'd use characters. Personal objective attack, this is yellow. Display damage numbers on. Visible during games on. Show destroy messages on. Critical notification threshold 25. Warning 50%. Audio / visual effect on. Score. We can come back to score later. I don't know if I want to use it for anything yet. Collision during games on. I could do a bank system with score. So like your score does save and you can use it for storing resources or something between rounds. Like that could be really useful and could be a very fun mechanic. Because here's another thing, chat. I want to do daily login rewards this time. I know how to do them now. They're very easy. But I need to make sure that resources save in that case. Or I can check it with score. And I think score would be the better way to do a daily login reward. Which will just be a good item for 1 round each day. Or gold can save between matches or something. I don't know. I want to do daily login rewards so players have a reason to keep coming back and playing. We can come back to that later though. Collision during game is on, collides with everything. We can do the rest of the settings later. So you can see that this yellow is bed now. When you go up to it, you can see it's got 1,500 health. You can see it's yellow and it's got the objective identifier of 1. So, now that that's out the way, we need another marker to show what team color it is. I'll probably just do a beacon on top of the shark or something. Anyway, we'll come back because it's item shop time. I might end stream at 1 AM today. Huh, for once a 1 AM stream. What are the odds of that? Never thought I'd do another 1 AM stream. But like, this time, we have all the reason to. Well, what's in the item shop? Ew! Superhero skins. Ew. Bleh. Henchmen are back. Bright Bomber, Bright Gunner. Bachi. Your back bling doesn't have an edit style, does it? Nope. Bachi herself does. But her back bling doesn't. Oh, Lavish is back. This is a rare emote. People are going to be freaking out about this. 8-bit beat is what I'm more curious about. It's a music pack. I always buy music packs. Alright, let's buy a music pack. Silk Sonic, still there. Rep your team. Boba Fett, Love is in the air. Yeah, not the best shop today. Some nice things coming back. Chat, who should we be? What will be a better skin to use when we go back in? If we're going fantasy... Fortnite Dream. Bed Wars. Fortnite Dream. Fortnite Dream. Fortnite Dream. Fortnite Dream. Nah. We're not going to be Fortnite Dream. I generally don't know. Like, I'm trying to think of what would be a good character to be in a Bed Wars. You're gonna be here till 1 AM? Alright. Yeah, we'll end stream at 1 then, chat. It's agreed. We'll end stream at 1. Damn. I don't have an idea of what, like, character we should be for the rest of the stream. Demogorgon? We could be Demogorgon. Kind of curious, though. You know, I haven't been my third main, I guess, for a while. I haven't been Shockwaller for a while. Let's be him. Merlin, you said it too late. I saw a lot of people rooting for Demogorgon. If there's a phone booth in the hub, I'll become Demogorgon. There is a phone booth in the hub. Alright, you guys want Demogorgon. So, I guess I'll be Demogorgon. We'll be Shockwaller another day then. Demogorgon. Alright. We are now Demo. I don't be Demo that often either, so... There we go. It has been a hot minute since I've been the Demogorgon in this game, so... Alright, so let's look at our devices quickly. Is there anything else we should bring to the islands? I kind of forgot about zombies. Do we include zombies? I don't know. I don't know. I'll consider it, because I do have a use for zombies. This needs to come with us, though. This desperately needs to come with us. Because what I'll probably do is I will probably have something along the side or the top that displays who's on each team. Demo, by the way, is one of the only skins in the game that isn't updated to come back into the item shop yet. I know a lot of people in this game really want the Demogorgon, but, like, Demo isn't updated for the item shop, and that's likely because there's not another Stranger Things collaboration coming, if we're ever getting the Stranger Things stuff back. So, like, yeah. I don't know if Demogorgon's ever gonna come back. If he does, then I'm really happy for you all. If he doesn't, then I'm sorry. But I'll be the Demogorgon. I love this combo. It's my favorite. Alright. So we need to be careful how we build from here on out. So let's start by grabbing all the terrain pieces. I need to take this to every other base on the map. There's so many assets I need to copy as well. I think we can do it. Like, because we're not copying the rest of the assets over yet. We're not done. I just want to make sure the island is in every single position on the map, essentially. Let's get all the vines and all the props next. I will copy this perfectly as well. You guys don't need to worry about that. Let's copy the bed. Let's copy all of the bed boundary platforms. Copy the lights, the palm trees, the extra vines, the rocks. The rock. It's about drive, it's about power. We stay hungry, we devour. But in the hours, we take what's ours. Sorry, I'm quoting our reaction video to the event. Where, like, the one thing I remember from it distinctly is Aiden just screaming, "The Rock!" And then all of us for like the next 50 seconds saying it's about drive, it's about power. So first of all, I'm going to copy the island. This seems like the correct position for one. Yep. Let's go paste this in all the other islands on this row. The bed needs to go here. I'll change the coloring of the bases later, once I've got around to that. For now, I just want to focus on getting the island placed correctly in every position on the map. So right here, we can put a bed here. I'll go destroy all the hover platforms holding, that allow me to put these perfectly on snap as well. Once I'm done putting the main bed defense down on each build, area. Alright, I think that's all the bed defense is done. So next, it's going around and placing their colors down. And destroying all these stupid platforms surrounding them. There we go. Problem solved. So this is Teal's bed. So I'm going to change the settings on this bed quickly. This is Team 8. I need to change this to say 8. And I need to say this to say Teal, or Cyan. I don't know why I called the base Teal. The base has been called Cyan since the beginning. So we're going to call it Cyan. There we go. And then we change the lighting of these to aquamarine, because that is the color they use. There we go. That is Team 8's bed. We're going to destroy this platform now. It looks cool already. It already looks so cool. I love it. Chat, look at this. Oh, it looks so good! I love it! I love all the floating islands. It looks so good. I love it so much. This just looks beautiful. I love it. I'm actually kind of curious now what this would look like in space. Hold on. Chat, give me a sec. I'm curious. What does this look like in space? It's probably not going to look anywhere near as good, but I'm definitely curious. It doesn't look terrible in space. But nah, it definitely looks prettier in the dreamy sky. That looks really beautiful. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's beautiful. I love it. Chat, you cannot tell me this is not beautiful. I love this. This is so... It makes me happy. Destroy all the old platforms. Set you to Team 2. Set this to Slot 2. Call this green. These need to be colored green now. We'll color these apple green. Unless... Do we have a darker green? Green. Yeah, we'll color these a darker green. It makes them easier to identify from other teams. Alright, so that's green's bed. We can destroy the whole platform of that too. Destroy the stone. You know, I'm thinking pirate. I think pirate could be a very good theme. Chat, do we go Princess Castle or do we go pirate now that we've built our bed defenses down? So this is blue, so we'll destroy that. Team 3. Mark this 3. Call it blue. Then we color the tiki torches cerulean. That way you can tell this is blue. Unless there's a darker blue we can use. That could easily be mistaken with purple, though. That could be mistaken with cyan. Yeah, I think cerulean's the best blue we're gonna get. Hello, Snowy. We're sorting the beds out now, and like all the defenses. You know, this is Bed Wars 2 so far. This is the theme we've settled on. I'm gonna be honest, I love it so much. Like, also the fact you can see the bed defenses from halfway across the map too, compared to the tiles, just makes me that much happier. And here's the other thing. Chat. Now, I'm gonna ask you guys in chat, how many of you here have actually played Food Fight? How many of you? Here's my next question. How many of you have actually seen me play Food Fight? And question 3. How many of you knew of an issue in Food Fight where if you put a trap on the ground, you could never break it because the tile was indestructible? Well, I'm happy to announce that today, that is no longer an issue. Do you want to know why? Because this is terrain. In order to put a trap down, you have to put a floor down, which you will be able to break. This makes me so happy, by the way. This makes me extremely happy that that is no longer going to be an issue. You have no idea how frustrating it was having all of those spawn pads there on every single base in Food Fight, purely to stop people putting traps under their bed. Because the trap wouldn't be able to be broken and it was overpowered. Like, it was super overpowered. And it completely destroyed the game. So we had to waste a ton of memory fixing that issue just to keep traps in. And finally, that is no longer an issue in Bed Wars 2. Because we're using terrain as the flooring. Oh, I can't help but smile. I'm actually smiling. I'm so happy. That really puts a smile on my face. That's no longer an issue. Making all of the bed bases terrain has fixed significantly so many of the problems our map had. I can't help but feel happy. Bed Wars 2 is going to be, in my opinion, one of the best Bed Wars maps ever made. I'm saying that now because we're following Food Fight very strictly, right? Like, Food Fight is the most popular map I've ever made. And like hell, am I gonna let, like, Food Fight get destroyed because of my own self-incompetence, right? I don't want to pour over any issues from Food Fight into Bed Wars 2. So, this is one of those issues that we're fixing now. I mean, the biggest issue with Food Fight that we're fixing is the fact that we're now on a thermal island, meaning we can make map changes much easier than we did previously. Like, it is way easier to make map changes in Bed Wars 2. Simply because we have more memory to do so with now. So yeah, that also means we can do more things with traps in Bed Wars 2. Like, there is a lot more we can do. Let me actually set this to this color, because that was like a perfect pink. So that's brilliant for purple. Unless I, like, choose this purple as the light color. Yeah, that's a better purple, actually. I like that more. Yeah, that's a better purple. Purple's bad. Did I destroy the hovering platform of the space? I did not. Alright, that's red's bad. This is purple's bad. Oh, and for those of you that missed it, by the way, the way we've designed Bed Wars 2 is really clever, actually. The way we've designed the map is so that every single metal generator has 3 beds contesting it. And every Uber present has 2 beds contesting it. So, running straight ahead over here, this is an Uber island. So this is where your Uber presence will be. Using that, you will be able to, you know, do the same thing that Uber presents did in previous Food Fight. But this Uber present is also exactly the same way contested by purple. So red and purple have to fight for the Uber present here. And since Uber presents are no longer as out of the way as they are now in the direct line of sight between both purple and red over here, in order to get straight to red, they either need to go to the Uber present or go to the metal island and then go to red. Meaning Uber presents are going to be way more contested for PvP. And metal islands are contested by 3 teams, because blue has a choice to either go to that metal gen or that metal gen. So if blue went to this metal gen is contested by yellow and green. This one is contested by red and purple. So while blue could go to this metal gen, red could also choose to go to that one, and so could purple. Like, the downside is red doesn't really have a choice of which metal gen to go to. Red is forced to go to this one, right? And same with green. Green is forced to go to this one. But that makes it lucky, because what if yellow goes to this one? It's like, it's not always contended, but there's a chance that 3 teams could be going for that one metal generator. It's a much smarter gameplay design that I think is going to make Bed Wars more fun. I'm not kidding when I say that when we're making Bed Wars 2, Bed Wars 2 is only the code name. We haven't officially called it anything yet. But the Food Fight sequel is designed to be the most fun and most competitive Bed Wars experience we can have. Like, we're taking very close notes from Hypixel this time around, to say the least. And I hope you guys understand. Anyway, this is White Team. So, White Team is Team 6. This, we're gonna color 6. We're gonna call this one White. Honestly, I'm having so much fun streaming that I don't know if I want to stream until 1 AM. I kind of want to stream till 2. Guys, you're gonna start yelling at me to go to bed, aren't you? I can already tell. This is White Team, anyway. Can I give you a theme idea for attackers versus defenders? I'm I know one, but Nebula's working on it. I was about to say IO versus the 7, but Nebula's doing that, so I'm not going to suggest that one to you. What I could suggest, possibly... Let me think for a minute. Attackers versus defenders. Let's see. Durburger versus Pizza Pit, I think, could be a good one. Right, this is Orange's bed. And we've already done Cyan. Which means, I think we're mostly done with the outer bed defense designs. The only thing we're missing now is the actual mechanics, which we have not yet decided upon. But every single bed defense is now outside. The thing is, though, you're covered by the walls of your base. So, like, you can use... So this is, like, the base design this time round is based on tactical maneuvering, right? It's based on using the environment to your advantage. So, because the main two weapons in this time round, instead of being shotguns, are going to be melee and bows, the way that, like, I've intended the terrain to be used... You know, Merlin, you're probably right. That's why I might stream till 2. It's because I go to bed at, like, 5 in the morning every day. So, like... Yet again, though, I got up earlier today, so I could fail tired. So, like, while I'm here, it is significantly harder to shoot me with a bow. Right? Like, if I'm here and I'm under attack by Orange, they can't shoot me if I'm standing here. Like, behind the rocks, because I'm invisible to them. But I can jump over the rocks, like this. Oops, that's flying, that's not jumping. I could jump over the rocks and still shoot Orange Team from my defense. Like, I can still, on my island, shoot Orange Team, but they can't shoot me behind the rock. So it gives you good cover. And of course, melee is, well, melee. Oops. Just making sure I didn't damage any tiles. I feel like I hit something. I don't think I damaged anything. If I did, it was that. No, I damaged this rock. I think I gotta place the rock back down. Yeah, that'll reset the rock self. There we go. But yeah, that is basically how the tactical design of beds and like the defense works. And not to mention that, this time, going behind the bed, you actually have a purpose to. Because it's another tactical vantage point. So, like, previously in Food Fight, if you guys remember, we had the, like, metal fence going around the back, but there was nothing outside the back of the base. There was no reason to go there other than to hide, right? So, like, you actually... People can approach from behind now and go through immediately to your bed. Players will probably spawn right here, if I had to guess. Just behind the white line. You know, I think we have a ton of potential. But, chat, this is where things get awesome, right? Do you know why, chat? This is a pirate theme. Do you want to know what's pirate themed, chat? Did you want to know what's pirate themed, chat? Chat? I'm sorry, chat, but did you want to know what's pirate themed, chat? Do you want to know what's pirate themed, chat? Would you like to know what's pirate themed? We could find a use for pirate cannons. And I don't know if you know this, but pirate cannons are my favorite vehicle in Fortnite. So, cannons could potentially make a return in Food Fight 2. Or whatever we're calling this map. Okay, first of all, screw the meteor. We're not using the meteor. This isn't space anymore. We don't need any of this invasion gear. We're not doing the space theme anymore. We're doing pirate theme. Therefore, we don't need the volcano vent either. Because if we're going to use a volcano vent, it's going to be an actual volcano vent. But I don't know if we're going to use that anyway. Creature spawners will keep in. Because I still think we could find a use for zombies. Anyway. We're on the next stage now. Which is working on the actual bed and stuff. Like, the whole thing's around the defense. So that's going to be vending machines. We need to bring a vending machine over here. Reminder, by the way, chat. Vending machine limit is 200. Sack button will be on the gold island. It still says supported critter eclipsical, but that's, you know, not a real thing. Rip Matt. Yeah, before you guys ask, no, Matt does not have a supported critter code. He doesn't. It's unfortunate, I know. Hey Noah, how you doing? Right, so if we're doing trios this time around, which I love trios, it's fun. That means we're gonna need 3 spawn pads. So, we're gonna do... This one is Team 1. And here's how we're gonna sort where the players go on each team. Class doesn't matter. Priority group, primary. Uses island start, no. Visible during games, no. Enable during phase, game countdown. Yeah, let's do game countdown. And then this one, which is also on Team 1, this one will be secondary. And this one will be treasury. And essentially, because of the way, you know, an 8v8 bed wars would be pretty fun. Honestly, we could do 50 players, but no, like, Matt and I were talking about this. We think trios would be the best for bed wars too. Because bed wars, if you want to do one player bed wars, just go play money wars. I'm going to be honest with you. One player bed wars are fun, but it's also a lot more toxic if you get teamed on, right? Because these guys at this point, like, if they're friends, they're intentionally gonna come in and team, right? But, like, if you want to play a single player bed wars, go play money wars. I don't want to rip off power. Yeah, we're creating bed wars too currently. If you want to play duos, I'd say go play food fight. Literally, there is bed wars for each individual squad size, okay? If you want to play solo bed wars, go play money wars. If you want to go play duos, go play food fight. If you want to play trios, you can play this one when it's done. And if you want to play squads, go play chopper bed wars. Just want to say Hannah's done an excellent job with chopper bed wars, bringing bed wars back from the dead as a genre in Fortnite. It's now one of the more popular map genres. And Hannah and I talk about bed wars all the time. Like, chopper bed wars and food fight, we talk about them 2 maps all the time, right? Because we both want to keep the bed wars genre alive. So, essentially, I am completely obligated to give them shoutouts. But, you know, I'd recommend, check out Chopper Bed Wars for squads, and Money Wars for solos. And then you can play mine for duos and trios. Therefore, everyone wins. Right, so if we're gonna do vending machines, first of all, I want to turn off pickaxe damage. Enable fire, yes. Fire is meant to be important. It's in Bed Wars, in Hypixel. Camera filter, what does comic look like? I want to see how much I vomit. No. Oh, that is horrible. Chat, look. You can see the skybox. Oh, that makes me shudder. Oh, that makes me want to throw up. No, never. Comic looks horrible. I'm sorry, comic filter is the worst filter in the game. I'm gonna stand by that. It looks horrible. That, oh god, that just made me want to throw up. That's not good. Ugh. Alright, let's see. Infinite ammo, no. Infinite resources, no. Infinite consumables, off. Maximum building resources, 999. Harvest style, battle royale. Harvest multiplier, 1.0. Allow aim assist, yes. Allow building, all. Allow, let's see. Yeah, all. Building can destroy environment, no. Environment damage, off. Structure damage, all. Structure is, builds, by the way. It's up there with the Comic Sans font. Yep, horrible. Weapon destruction. Okay, this is something that we do in Food Fight as well. Weapon destruction's at 50%, possibly lower. That just makes it so things like harpoons can't one-shot walls. It makes bed defenses stronger. It also makes them more RPG-proof. Which is why we do it. We don't want explosives being overpowered. That's the point of weapon destruction being on 50%. Pickaxe destruction is default, though. So pickaxes are meant to be faster than weapons, essentially. Honestly, I could lower weapon destruction down to 0, but that would mean RPGs and explosives did nothing to beds, and we need to make sure that they do. So, to walls and things, I mean. Pickaxe range multiplier, default. Start with pickaxe, yes. Down but not out. Let's do off, because I don't want people being able to revive. Do we do revive, actually? Chat, do we enable down but not out? I want your input on this. So, if you guys don't understand what that means, it's if you get, like, eliminated, instead of instantly dying, you get knocked down into a, how do I put it? I guess, like, you lose health over time, but you can be revived, right? So, do we enable that? Or do we not? Because I think that could be really good if you're doing a bed defense, but out on field, it's just a minor inconvenience. You guys want downed on? Alright. I'll keep downed on for now, but we can turn it off later. Multi-squad interaction, yes. That is very good. Eliminate players' items drop. Allow item drop, yes. Allow item pickup, yes. Okay. Auto pickup stuff. I guess we don't really need to tamper with it. Respawn time, 5. Yeah, I think that's fine. Spawn immunity time. Let's say 2 seconds of immunity. Full damage on, because it's on in Bed Wars, in Hypixel. Gravity, normal. Jump fatigue, yes. Sliding, yes. Glider redeploy, yes. Actually, no. No. Glider redeploy, no. Flare flight, nah. Always show nameplates, always show to team. I'd say always show to all. But, like, max nameplate distance has to be 10 feet. The line of sight can be hidden behind obstacles. Focus for nameplates, all. So you have to focus to see their nameplate. Will I do public testing? Yes, I will. Focus angle, 5 degrees. So this way, teammates can see your name across the whole map. But enemies won't. But enemies can only see your name if they're directly staring at you. And they have to be staring at you for a solid second. Siphon, no. Chat, I don't know if you guys saw my community post from the other day. But Siphon is a fat no in a Bed Wars. Basically, we ran into an issue with Food Fight in the past, where with Siphon, if the enemy got the first hit on, or the first kill on a bed attack, they would get Siphon from it. And that would make them stronger and stronger and stronger every single time they killed the defense. Basically giving the defense, or the bed owners, no chance to fight back. Siphon is a horrible idea in a Bed Wars, so I'm never going to enable it. I don't know if this is possible, but if you do it I should do it where if you fall out of the world, you get teleported to the top of the map in an invisible box. After 5 seconds to put you back in your realm. I can do that easily. I don't know if I'm going to, though. Because if you fall out of the map in Bed Wars on Hypixel, you lose all your stuff. So I'm not... And it would also encourage a toxic playstyle. Where if you're under attack, you just jump off. And you go back to your bed with all your stuff. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. It's a cool concept. And that would be good for a baby mode of Bed Wars. But now, like I said, we're going for competitive Bed Wars, right? Like Hypixel style. And if you kept all your stuff from jumping off the map, that would encourage a toxic strategy to just evade fights. And that destroys the entire purpose of PvP. I don't like that. Allow manual respawning, yes. Show gold resource count, yes. Maximum equipment slots, don't override. Player Elam audio, hide back bling. Nah, we're not gonna hide the back bling. Back blings are cool. Alright. That should set up all our stuff, so now I shouldn't... Okay, I can still pickaxe the tree, but in-game I won't be able to. Alright. Now comes the hard part. The vending machine and the generator. So, I think we should do the material gen first. So back to props. What prop are we going to use for the material generator? We could potentially do a fountain as, like, the material gen. Just do the trigger that removes your items with a class designer. I could just do respawning. Chat, what do we do? For the, thing. What do we call it? The material generator. What prop do we use? We could do it at the top of a haystack. We could do it inside the fountain. You guys got any good plans? I'm thinking we do it on the top of a haystack. I don't know. I don't know about that one, Coddle. We could do a haystack for the material gen. I'll come back to it. The fountain. If we shrunk it, maybe. Fountain? Yeah, I think fountain looks better than the haystack. You're right. I'm gonna look through more options, though. I'm not convinced on the fountain just yet. We could get another really nice one, for example. That would fit well with the theme. Weeping might have something good. Pueblo might have something good, too. Not that I'm expecting much from Pueblo. This is a awful gallery, in my opinion. Racetrack, not really worth checking. We could also use rig base. Foundation, yeah, the foundation gives you the materials. Honestly, we could probably have the foundation statue on the map. I'm not opposed to doing that. The rig. Rig got anything good? Not really, it's all industrial. Where's Weeping? Weeping has some pretty good stuff. Weeping, 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 weeping. Sweaty sands, the sweaty sands of anything. I mean, sweaty has some things. Was I ever expecting Food Fight to get 2 million plays? No. I was not. But I was super proud that it did. Which is the reason we're making Bed Wars 2, by the way. Because I want to create a better Bed Wars than Food Fight. Food Fight is good, but it has flaws, and I want to iron out every single one of those flaws to make the best possible Bed Wars I can possibly make. Viking, does Viking have any good material gen props? No, not really. Weeping could have a couple good ones. I also have a good idea to replace the heal pool, actually. You see, the heal pool is a high-tech thing, right? What about we use the chimney for the material gen? Oops. Oh, hello. Secret room, secret room, secret room. Who knows, maybe. Yeah, that could look pretty good, actually. I think the chimney could look pretty good. So this is our material gen. This is where materials will spawn in Bed Wars 2. Would I like any help? No thanks. I am very... I'm confident I can probably pull off a very good design for Bed Wars 2. But... So I figured out a rework for the heal pool. First of all, gone. We don't use that anymore. The heal pool was very mechanical designed. I have a solution. What if the heal pool was a heal zone? And that's what we use the campfire back here for. This space back here. We can use it for a campfire. And the campfire can be unlocked with wood. Right? Like, you would need... Let's say, in order to unlock your heal pool, you would need, like... I don't know, 250 wood. But once you unlock it, this thing permanently heals you if you're next to it. But, like, we would need to make it very expensive. I think this is a better solution to the heal pool. Because it fits better with the map theme as well. So we can come back to campfires later when we do base mechanics. Anyway. So it is now time to do the funny and make the base shop, essentially. Still not built proper, I don't know why that's on. We're going to be using this for the base shop. You gotta go? Alright. See you, Leah. Thanks for jumping on the stream today. Nice to see you. Alright. Let's keep going for another hour, chat. And then we'll end stream at 2. Since this is Yellow's bed, we will be coloring this yellow. You could buy a geyser. We can enable that with prop manipulators now. But no, I'm thinking pirate cannon would be better than that. Anyway, time to shrink the vending machine. Oh, look at the stubby little vending machine. Isn't it adorable? So this is where we're going to be allowing items to be purchased. Just want to make sure this thing is aligned perfectly. There we go. So now, first of all, let's start setting up the XP channels first. So this will be when items spawn to channel 1. Got that pirate theme going? Yeah, we really do. Let me go get the XP thing real quick. I'll put this... We'll probably have a barrier inside or under the Gold Island that uses the same material as the skybox, so it's impossible to see. And in there we'll probably have all of our mechanics. So this one we're gonna use, aka, we're gonna call this one item bought. We're gonna give this one a small XP reward. Splash size is gonna be small. Icon identifier doesn't need one because it's small. And we'll award this on channel 1. And I'll rename this accolade quickly to default vending machine. There we go. Actually, I'll put accolade before it. It's good to give your stuff meaningful names, chat. Alright. Alright, and now we get onto our loot pool. So, first of all, let me just see how many vending machines we can shove on a shelf. I'm hoping it's 5. It looks like it'll be 5. Yeah, it's 5. So, knowing the vending machines can look like that, let's begin to decide on our loot pool. Noah, we're not going to use item spawners. You can also use vending machines with gold, by the way. You can make vending machines cost gold, I don't know if you knew that. We're not going to do item spawners, because item spawners conflict with the material generator. So, there is a problem. A mechanical problem. Where item spawners can only spawn a certain amount of materials per map, right? Or a certain amount of items. Until eventually they stop working. And we need to reserve item spawners for base generators and outer generators, or inner generators, I guess you can call them. Metal and gold gems. We need to reserve item spawners for those. Because if we used item spawners for the shop, material generators will break. And at some point in the game, you would run out of materials permanently. We cannot have that happen. This happened in Food Fight countless times during its first few updates. We fixed it before it officially went live, essentially. So that is why we can't use item spawners. Anyway, back to items. For the most part, I think items should mostly remain the same as in Food Fight. With a couple changes. For example, shotguns are not going to be part of the main loot pool now. So in the wooden store, I don't want to have a bow. I want bows, because in Hypixel you can't buy a bow with iron, you have to buy it with gold. Meaning bows need to be brick and up. So what we're going to do is we are going to have... let's see. I'd say like another melee weapon, but we don't have those in creative yet. So we can't implement a melee weapon there. Heals, right? So shields and health. Each rarity needs to have one shield item and one health item. For wood, I'm thinking minis. Let's say one mini shield. First I'm just gonna drink this one. And we're gonna set the cost of a mini shield to 30 wood. Bonus ammo for weapons off. Enable to game start, yes. Interaction time. Am I gonna add flare guns? Probably yes. This time around, yes, instead of recons, because flare guns are more fitting. Alright. So, if I want to follow a pattern, let's say utility, heal, shield, weapon, trap. That's how it's always been in Food Fight. So therefore the middle gen, or the middle vending machine, needs to be mini shields. So the next one would be white heals. Now, I don't know if you know this, but I'm going to completely break the rules and use a shield keg. Why? Because it's a trios game. I'm kidding. Shield keg is getting completely reworked. Shield keg will be a stone item this time around. We are including it though. For whites, what we're going to do is we're going to use cabbages. If you guys didn't know, we're removing the big pot this time around. Big shield kinda doesn't really fit that well. So cabbages, we're gonna make extremely cheap. 10 wood for a cabbage. Because it's a very, very weak heal, but it's pretty cheap. So that easy come, easy get. Right, so the wood utility item, it's always been one thing, right? Always been one item, and it's the impulse grenade, wherever the impulse grenade is. Where's the impulse grenade? There's the impulse grenade. Impulse grenade is a wood item, always has been, always will be. Throw the rest off into the endless void of space, or whatever you call this, the sky. Welcome back, creeping. Alright. Impulses are 20 wood. They still are. Because impulses have a pro strategy. At least they did in Food Fight. In this, the impulse strategy doesn't work anymore. Because you actually have to, like, instead of immediately rushing someone, you have to be more thoughtful with your resources now. But again, resources are way cheaper now. Because you get them a lot more because you need to supply 3 people. It's a trios game now. So the wood weapon would be another melee. So we're going to hold off on it for now, instead of adding it in. Because we don't have melee in creative yet. Yes, welcome back. How are you doing, by the way, Merlin? I hope you are okay. Okay, traps. So, thinking about it, now that traps can be permanently broken, and we don't have the issue that we had with Food Fight 1, what was in the final slot? I think it was the Dragon's Breath originally, wasn't it? I think everything fire-related should be broken up this time around. So I think we bring chillers back. Oops, didn't mean to do that. That's busted. Let's clear that vending machine quickly. Only one chiller goes in. There we go. Chillers, I'd say 30 wood is fine for them. No, let's buff that, actually. 40. 40 wood is fine for a chiller. And that's our wood store. Completely done. Will the public testing be happening in today's stream? No, not today. We simply lack the time, and I need to set up all the mechanics, which we simply do not have time to do today, unfortunately. So when it comes down to the positioning of the stores, I'd say wood store could potentially be, like, there. And the stone store can be here. Gold store can be right here. And metal store can be right here. I want to move this one to stay more consistent with the metal store. I need to move it a little bit more. Now it's consistent with the metal store. In terms of layout. Almost. But I don't want to shove it into the shark anymore, so... And now the wood store is inconsistent. So it's like... kind of like that. Honestly, I think that's fine for the shop. I don't think that needs to change. I think the shop is fine. Now we just need to change the resources. What happened while you were gone? Not very much, honestly. We're currently, while you were gone, I mean, everything we've done so far is that all of the beds are done. Or at least the islands for them are. I think they look pretty nice, personally. We're going for the pirate theme now, is what we decided on. We're going for pirates. So next up is the stone store. So, first resource we changed to stone. The stone utility item. This is going to be an interesting one. And I might get a little bit of flack, but I'm going to say the fireflies. Or should fireflies be a metal thing? Well, now that I think about it, it's 40 metal. No, 40 iron in Hypixel for a fireball, right? Oh yeah, no, if you guys haven't seen the melee weapons, by the way, there's like 3 swords, a spear, a hammer, and a fire axe. I intend on at least using one of the swords. I want to use the hammer, and I want to use the axe. I also want to use the spear. Spear could be very fun. Yeah, I'm thinking fireflies should be the utility of stone. Yes, creeping. I mean, not that much happened while you were gone. We're mostly setting up shops and the island mechanics quickly. I'll probably use a like one of those funny flight zones or whatever. What was it called? Hover platforms to build all of this across the entire map. So I'm just deciding on the things to put in the stores of this map currently. Alright. So the stone heal is med mist. That is always going to be the stone heal. Because med mist is good. It's very good. People love med mist. But we're going to nerf it a little bit. It used to be 30 stone. I was going to say 35. We can't make it 35. Never mind, I think med mist is fine as 30. I considered nerfing it, but like... I don't know. I'm very on the fence about it now. Alright. Stone shields, big pot is gone. It's now the thing. You just want to suggest a weapon for your game? Yeah, no, I plan on having the hammer in the game. I do plan on including the hammer melee weapon. Big pot is no longer in the game. It's now the shield keg. Shield keg is going to cost 50 stone, though. Because, I mean, unlimited heals is kind of like full shield for your full team. It's a little bit powerful. Nice thumbnail. Gold Peely, I don't have that. Oh. You want me to put on Gold Peely? I'll do it right now. Sorry, I did just realize I was clickbaiting. I apologize about that. I'm sorry. I forgot about that. Would it be a knockback hammer? Probably not. I'll put on Gold Peely for you now. There you go. I do have Golden Peely. I just wasn't using it with stream. Alright, there we go. There you go. Happy now? Alright. I did just realize I was clickbaiting. Oh, sorry about that. Clickbait is not something I do. It's not something I intend to do. I do apologize. That was a mistake on my part. I apologize. There you go. Gold Peely time. I do have the Golden Peely, I just wasn't using it. I didn't have a stream thumbnail prepared for today because I didn't know exactly what we were going to do design-wise. I do apologize about that. He is right, chat. do let him, like, say that. Do let him get away with it, because I was in the wrong there, to be honest. Alright. So, the bow, the stone weapon is a makeshift bow. And bows are going to be 30 stone. Or do we make them 20? Alright, no, because we're increasing the material count. I've realized that now. We're going to have to increase the price of every item in the game. In that case, bow should be 50 stone. Maybe 60, actually. We need to increase the price of every single item, because we're increasing the material count. 20... Let's increase every price by 1 on the thing. Because it's trios. Everything's going to be more expensive now. There we go. Alright. Because we need to increase the material count to make it sufficient for every player. Right, we're going to destroy that one. I realize now that gold peelies in my thumbnails a lot. I need to use them more often. How often is it that I actually use gold peely? Yeah, I realize I need to use gold peely more. Alright. Anyway, poison dart is going to be the trap for stone. So we're going to place 1 poison dart trap into the vending machine. And we'll lower this to 50 stone for a poison dart trap to put on your bed defense. Alright. With that, the stone store is complete. Alright. So next up is the metal store. So we need to do metal next. So, metal utility. Chat, what do you think we should do for the utility of the metal? Previously, metal utility was an RPG. I want to buff the RPG. I think a significant buff to the RPG should be fine. But, like, what we're gonna do, I think, from this point onwards, is we sacrifice one of the heals for another weapon of metal and gold. My voice is cracking, I'm sorry, I need to go get my other Dr. Pepper from the fridge. Yeah, I look forward to when this map is done as well. We're gonna get 24 people to play test, hopefully. It'll be fantastic. So, utility. I do think we should have a metal utility item. As for which one it is, I'm not sure. Something new. Let's see what's available to us. Not dynamite, because dynamite does a lot of damage to builds. Even though it fits with the map. Let's see here. Oh my god, 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 oh my dear god. Oh my dear god, wait. No, you're not about to do this to me. No. Is it finally time? Please, is it finally time? It might finally be time, chat. Is it finally time? I need to investigate this now. Storm? Oh, right, yeah. I forgot. We have a storm beacon in the map. Let me go fix that quickly. Hello, Noah. How do you do? I completely forgot about the storm beacon. Let's just forget that didn't happen. Alright. It's loading all the assets. Give it a second, chat. Alright, there we go. want to check the status of the Porta Fort. Oh. That's the status of the Porta Fort. I mean, it didn't destroy the terrain. But it destroyed the rock here. So it is with deep regret that I unfortunately have to admit the Porta Fort still isn't fit for Food Fight 2. Oh, this frustrates me. I don't think you guys, chat, I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand that the Porta Fort, chat, was meant to be in Bed Wars Food Fight since the very beginning, but it never got to be used because of the bugs with it. And I finally thought we had a chance, but no. That makes me sad. We can't use the Porta Fort. What can we use instead? I'm trying to think. What utility could we use? Crash pads instantly break beds, so that's a no-go. Any weapon utility? Flare gun I want to be metal. Let's see here. Mechanical bow I want to be metal. I want to have a melee metal weapon. Spike trap is metal. Wherever metal is. Spike trap. And the final metal item is the pizza party. So, the metal utility is the flare gun. And the flare gun, first of all, costs metal. I think it should be, let's say 40 metal. Considering it reveals the location of enemies and can set things on fire. Those are two pretty good abilities. Like, flare gun is a busted item. I don't care what you say. Flare gun is a busted item. Alright. So the heals are the pizza party. I just realized about the prize box ticket. Honestly, chat, I'm thinking we remove the prize box. Oh, I meant to have something missing. Ah, yes. There's something missing in both the metal, gold, and wood store. There is meant to be something missing there, Melon. And that is because we don't have the items in creative that we're putting in them yet. Within the next 2 updates, very likely, so either 1930 or 1940, creative is getting the melee weapons that I sent you in that, like, video. We don't have those in creative yet. So, players are going to have a sword by default, right? And in here, they're going to be able to buy the broadsword. Or the hammer, either one. In the stone store, you can buy the wooden bow as your weapon. In the metal store, you'll be able to buy the spear and the mechanical bow. And in the gold store, you'll be able to buy the flame bow, and the fire sword. Or the broadsword, either one. Probably the fire sword, honestly. Because the broadsword could probably be an upgrade to the light sword. Anyway, Pizza Party are definitely more expensive. That's 50 metal. Pizza Party's busted. Because remember, chat, this is a trios game now. Teamwork is more heavy than it was in Food Fight. So the next item is the mechanical bow. That goes into the next store, which replaces the mini shield in the metal store. So mechanical bow is probably the cheapest item in this store, honestly. I'd say 20 metal for the mechanical bow, because it's not that much better than the makeshift bow. It's just more damage, and maybe slightly quicker. Next up would be the spear, which we don't have. And finally the spike trap, because the spike trap is the best offense trap in the game. Oh no, best defense trap, sorry. Offense traps are ones like launch pads. There we go. Alright, metal store is done. Except for the fact that this now costs 40 metal. Now on to the gold store. So, the items in the gold store are obviously going to be the strongest in the game. The trap in here is the launch pad, because the launch pad is still a very good item. If you make it so you spawn around your island a box that drops you down like Hypixel Pebbles, I could do that. I've actually not got that much experience with that. Gold is still just as limited as before. Honestly, metal should probably be cheaper in that case as well. Because metal and gold aren't going to be increased in their material count. No, flare gun needs to be increased. Because that, realistically, it's still only going to be like the same amount of materials from those things. The difference is wood and stone that you have more materials of, because other players need to have materials to bridge places, so they're going to be increased. The other two aren't. Anyway, so in the gold, the melee weapon we don't have. We do have the bow, though. Primal Flame Bow is going to be in the gold store. I think 30 gold is a justifiable price, considering all the mythics on the gold island are going to be 40. Actually, no, let's make it 40. We can make all the mythics like 50 or something. I just realized there's only 2 mythics in the game we can actually use. Well, technically 3. No, technically it is 4. Because we have the ray gun. I don't know if we're going to use the ray gun, because of its ridiculous range. But Raz's bow is going to be in the middle of the map. Jules' glider gun will be in the middle of the map. And Sky's grappler will be in the middle of the map. We could put the Infinity Blade back there, but we all know how much that breaks the game. Like, not, like, unfairly. It puts you at a disadvantage. And directly tampers with the game's mechanics. We're not using the Infinity Blade, ever. Either way, this is the 3rd item on the gold store. Because fire is meant to be a legitimate, scary mechanic that players need to fear and worry about. Right, so. Launchpad is up next. And Launchpad should be 40 gold. That's what it has been since the very beginning. And I think it should stay that way. That vending machine kind of needs to go. Aligning these vending machines is kind of an issue, not gonna lie. Alright. So So finally, we arrive at the predicament. Okay, I can probably move all of these diagonally this way a little bit. Yeah, but that also causes that issue and just... Man, aligning vending machines is harder than it looks. It is hard work aligning vending machines, chat. And not in the fun way either. You know... Who thought that grid snap was a fun idea? Who thought the grid snap was a fun idea? Because spoiler alert, it isn't. There we go. There we go, now we'll go back to 32, just so we can put them on the right axes. Right, we need a gold heals and a gold utility. Did gold ever have a heals in Food Fight? I don't think gold had heals in Food Fight. No, it did. It did have heals. I remember what heals it had. It had chili chugs, didn't it? Yep. I think we should keep chili chug, honestly. Chili chug is still a good item. People love them. And for the price of 5 gold, chili chugs are still very good. I'll fix its position in a second. Impulse grenade needs to be fixed. Chat, what do we replace the impulse grenade with? Does it have to be utility? Because I know what I want to replace the impulse grenade with. And it's not balloons. As much as I love balloons in Food Fight, I want balloons to be obtained a different way now. Because you're more likely to get shot out of the sky this time. Instead, I'm thinking we go for the gold sideways scythe. And this will be the most expensive item in the gold store, because not only does it provide really good mobility, it's also, you know, a kind of good melee weapon. So I think it should be the sideways scythe. What do you guys think? And we make it like, yeah, I'd say 40 gold. Move over, impulse grenade. Right, and now we turn off grid snap. It's just so that we can align the vending machines correctly. Now, some things are noticeably missing. Some gaps that have yet to be fulfilled. And you might be wondering what those are. The flintlock, for starters, is one of them. Ammo is another one. Well, let's just say that, flintlocks... I kind of want to bring back the flintlock, but I also don't. No, I love the flintlock too much. I do want to bring the flintlock back. We need an ammo store. I'll probably put it over here or something. Let's change the width of this one. We get the text from here. And we put it against the thing. You know, chat, this is how I spend my time creating. And this is the ammo store. Oof. So what do we put in the ammo store? Well, first of all, arrows. There's only 2 types of ammo that can be bought here. I'm personally thinking that instead of calling it the ammo store, we call this the other store. This way we can still contain other items. So, the flintlock was one of them, because I love the flintlock pistol too much, and I want to keep it in the game. The other one, I just realized there is a third ammo type, rockets. The RPG is one of these items as well. I'm still alive, yep. We're gonna end stream in about 20 minutes though. Let's go for a blue RPG, I think. Where's the RPG at? There. And lastly, I was gonna have a third thing in here. What was it? Balloons. That was it. I was gonna have balloons obtainable in this vending machine instead. Till 2 AM, my friend, he says. Yeah, I'm not gonna end till 3, I'm kidding. Nah, I'm not. I will end at 2. I will be a good boy for once. Alright, flintlock is still gonna cost metal. It's still gonna cost 5 metal. Like it always has. RPG, and 3 balloons. So the RPG is gonna cost metal as well. And it's gonna cost 30. And balloons are gonna cost, let's say 10 gold. That was meant to be metal. This one's meant to be gold, and they cost 10. Alright. That's one of the vending machines done. That are in the other store. There's one more vending machine in this store, and that's ammo. We are vaulting crossbows, my friend. So 4 arrows. 5 heavy bullets for the flintlock. And 1 rocket. So first off, it's arrows. Arrows, I think, should cost wood. And let's say they cost 40 wood for 4 arrows. So it's basically 10 wood for an arrow. Actually, that's kind of expensive. Let's lower it to 3. So next up is what is it rockets? No, it's heavy ammo. So yeah, metal, 5 metal. And finally rockets, which can cost stone. Let's say 50 stone for a rocket. And that should be it for our vending machines. Let's just turn off Quick Snap quickly. Oh yeah, Mixer, you missed it. There was a guy on our stream who got mad at us for clickbaiting because I wasn't using Gold Peely. He clicked on the stream, and he saw I was using Demogorgon instead of Gold Peely. He called me a clickbaiter and he disappeared. So I switched to Gold Peely so that doesn't happen again. Ah, yes. Love it when that happens. But yeah, so that should be the store. So next up are the generators. Specifically the gold and, the wood and stone gens. Where's the item spawner at? There it is. We need that. 32. Alright, so let's start with wood. Let's get wood in our inventory, let's get stone in our inventory. So wood is... let's say it gives... Let's say 10 every 5 seconds. Or is that a little powerful? Nah, because it takes more time to, bridge now. I think it's fair. And... it'll be 10 stone every 10 seconds. Oops. That's the same one. That's not meant to happen. Alright, there we go. That's wood. So items respawn, yes. Random spawns, off. Base visible during game, off. Time before first spawn. I'd say instant. Time between spawns, 5 seconds. Run over pickup off. Initial movement of item. Gravity. Item scale 1. Did you spawn items? Yes. Enable the game start? Yes. Every team can pick up from this. Yeah. I think that's fine for wood. So we go put the wood on top of our material gen. Like that. Next up is stone. So stone is going to be 10. And you get it every 10 seconds. Other than that, no difference. We can do base upgrades later, when we get round to it. That means things like the campfire, generator upgrade, weapon upgrade, that kind of stuff. They will be added in later on. So, I think that's good now. So now what we do is we get a hover platform. Gonna put it directly above the bed. Like so. And we're gonna grab this. Gonna grab the other store. Grab its label. We're building the bases one step at a time, chat. Got about 10 minutes left to stream. You're playing Call of Duty with your brother while you're doing this? Nice. Alright. So now... Kadonk. Kadonk. Red team. Kadonk. Alright. Purple team. Kadonk. I'll change all the settings on these later, don't worry. White team. Kadonk. And then we've got orange team. And finally, cyan team. Now we can go destroy the hover platforms. Hooray! And then we'll come back and start doing all the team change settings on the spawn pads. That kind of stuff. And soon we will have a almost playable Bed Wars. There's a lot of things still missing. For example, the Metal Island. I think we can do Metal Island on tomorrow's stream. And possibly the Gold Island as well. Alright. Now, we can change these to Team 2. I realize I'm going to need more spawn pads as well. But we can do that once we're done here. Thanks, mouse. Team 3, because this is blue. We will have more color codes for the beds as well, chat, don't worry. Like, there's not just going to be these two tiki totems at the front of the thing. They are going to be actually, like, there's going to be beacons, like in Food Fight, above each bed. So you know what color it is. I just didn't think the neon, like, outline for the bed was good. Didn't really fit with the theme. Yeah, my voice is cracking really bad now. Once the stream is over, I'm definitely gonna go get a drink. This is Team 7. Hehe, the Naruto team. Alright. Team 8. There we go. Brilliant. Alright, now we're gonna start game. Because I want to see the material gen in action. Why do I spawn over here? How odd. Yeah, I can't break anything. But if I build, which I will, I'll build a cone over my bed. Yep, I can break it. Mission accomplished. Alright. So I guess our first step will be building a bed defense. We need to think of some unique mechanics as well to separate this map from Food Fight. I'm not going to add any blades of grass, by the way, to the main base, because... or any base. And that's just because I don't want items falling into it. Because if items do fall into it, they get permanently stuck, and that's not something I can fix. Unless Epic fixed that bug forever ago. If they did, that's good. I think we have enough materials to start bridging out to places now. Let's... Alright, our objective of this test is to break Green's bed. Alright, we would have just reached an Uber Island. It's almost 2 minutes into the match as well. You know, I like this base design more than Food Fights, I think. It feels more natural, not just because of its, you know, foliage. But also how it's circular. And it's, you know, the map itself is bigger than Food Fight. But, like, it's still the same pace. We'll add a death barrier down in the skybox soon. Instead of instantly killing you, though, I think that what the death barrier should do is just damage you over time. Kind of like a Minecraft void. Friendly reminder, by the way, you won't be able to reach Green's bed as quickly as I did. Because you will be sharing your resources with your teammates. And Green has fallen. And that is the first bed broken. I haven't obviously set up any mechanics tied to that yet. And there's still no way to, like, officially get metal. I also didn't spawn with a sword, but that's because, you know, we don't have swords yet. I'd probably make it a sideways scythe temporarily anyway. But, like, from over here, I can snipe Blue's bed. I just ran out of ammo, so I need to buy some ammo. But that's fine, because ammo is cheap. And it can be obtained from right here. It's like, if I position my accuracy correctly... Yep, I can shoot Blue's bed all the way from over here. But if they had a cone on it, which is the easiest defense to do, I can't do that. It's also much harder to, you know, hit people now because it's a bow. And it doesn't have unlimited ammo. So, you know, it makes the map a little more balanced and fair. Chat, what do you think? Do you think this will be a good second Bed Wars? The good old Bed Wars sequel? We'll add some background decorations as well, don't worry. It's not just going to be a plain void. There is one thing I forgot to do. And I'll do that before we end stream. And that is change the colouring of all of the text across the map. So this is yellow's bed. This base. Change the text color to green. A burning reminder that you're a green space. It's 2 minutes till 2 AM? Yeah, I know. We'll end stream once we're done with this. We're just changing the text color on all of these to the appropriate bed color. Since this is a green space, all the text needs to be green. This is blue spaced, all the text needs to be blue. I'm gonna be honest, the pirate theme is way cooler than space, let's be real. You will probably agree with me. Pirate is way cooler than space. I challenge you to make Space Bed Wars cool. If you want to go for space, go for it. We were going to go for space, but I figured it would be too challenging, so I decided against it. But if you want to go for space, by all means, go for it. Red's bed. Purple's bed. I think violet text will be fine for this team. If we're going to do floating islands, use the floating rocks VFX. Yeah, I will. I changed this text color to white. That's white. Yeah, my voice really needs a drink. Jesus Christ. It is cracking every 5 seconds. You guys can hear all of this too. Nasty. I don't think I can stream it this long again. I mean, I probably could. Alright. How late is it for me? Quite literally right now, 2 AM. I said I would end stream at this time. I'm gonna end it literally in like 2 minutes. Probably less than that. Because I'm just changing the text color for these vending machines, and then I'll be done for the stream today. Orange. Alright, fish sticks team is done. Alright, final team. Cyan team. Alright. Just so you know, I'll probably do Uber islands off camera, because I'm not quite ready to hop off yet. So even though I'll end stream, I will probably finish doing Ubers before the next stream. Alright, and that is done. All the base colors are fixed. Alright, chat. I think now's a good time to end stream. We have been streaming since 9 PM and it's now 2 AM. I don't know if you guys know the math, but we've been streaming for 5 hours. 5 hours stream today. Very long one. Wow. Alright. Thank you guys so much for watching the stream tonight. We did a pretty long one. But this does conclude today's stream, so thank you all for watching, and I'll see you in tomorrow's stream. Peace.